Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be taking a look at kind of the first big release of 2025. I guess you could say Dynasty Warriors Origins was that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really think that the Dynasty Warriors games have ever really been that large. But I've been following the production for this game for quite a while. It seems like it has some very interesting mechanics, and it also has Microsoft behind it. Microsoft, I believe, has I don't know if they've funded a lot of the dev time, but this is like a day one Game Pass title, so they've obviously paid a pretty penny for it. And yeah, this is a action game. Not really a Souls-like, although I have heard that it's kind of difficult. But definitely more along the lines of like an action game. Big boss fights, stuff like that. So we're going to be taking a look. Of course, we might be going back to Fallout 4 eventually, but for me, I've always said this, new game releases are always prioritized over like playing older games, just so I can get reviews out faster. I can tell you guys if it's worth your time and your money or not. So yeah, anyway, let's get into it, shall we? Oh god, you know, we haven't played a hard game in a while. We'll play on hard. I haven't played a hard game in a minute. We'll go ahead and play, especially since people are saying it's kind of soulsy. Let's take a look. We'll play on hard. When weavers born in the next era asked what we were willing to risk wrangling these capricious lands into hearth and home, our exploits must answer simply, whatever it takes.
The Enclave was once the heart of magical development and trade for practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin. Not all weavers claimed it as their home, but those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation. The likes of which have not been seen since the Surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane disasters racked the Maida, and without warning, the Enclave sealed itself away behind a magical wall known as the Veil. Rich and powerful leaders were wounded and killed. Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the Surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago. But I'd be lying if I said it's lived up to all I hoped it would be. Stop! Still, my luck might be changing. A few weeks ago, I began traveling with a new weaver band. Now, they've brought me here, where it all began.
Furries. Oh no. It's a furry game.
Thanks.
Bryn, over here.
Oh no, they're all furries. At least I'm not a furry. Hallelujah. Hi Nex, hi Oscar, hi Hedgehog. No, it's a monster.
What do you think?
Oh, this is weird. Didn't expect this.
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the Veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now.
Until
You
now.
have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
I definitely want to hear that story later.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow.
What in the mobile gaming shit
I'll
is
stay
this?
to
It's a
oversee
lower
the camp
budget
setup.
game.
Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
Really?
Of course.
The
It's
gameplay
important
itself
for the
looks
other
nothing
weavers
like
to see
this.
how you do in the field.
You'll literally have whiplash when you see the actual gameplay. The actual gameplay is a third-person action game with like fully destructible environments utilizing physics-based magic in order to use telekinesis and stuff and send pieces back at people. It's insane. It's like literally night and day.
The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark then?
Yes, it should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any discoveries, that will endear you to the band.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous. Just steer clear.
I'm a
of the
gamer.
tangles. Any questions before you head out?
Question hubs like below will loop back to ask more questions. The top option continues with the dialogue. Already heard options will gray out. Let's get some lore.
I know the scry is a standard device across Weaver bands, but my previous leader, Aaron, didn't really make use of ours.
He sent you on expeditions without it?
I mean, I wore the earpiece, but he didn't exactly stay close to the table at the camp while I was out.
That's
It's Bluetooth.
incredibly
Got it.
dangerous. I'm surprised you're still alive.
Yeah. Anyway, mind explaining how it works in your Weaver band?
When you go on an expedition, you'll wear the earpiece, which allows me to communicate with you and give directions from the scry table.
Where's the bird's ears?
At the table, everyone will be able to watch your expedition and communicate with you as needed. The last, most important function of the scry is that it allows me to use magic to pull you back to camp when your life is in danger.
Oh, that's neat.
Right.
Like a bonfire. Hi, Weenie.
The Strand Road?
A famous trade route into the Enclave that led straight to Denevron. The hub for bartering magical goods. Before the Surge, caravans used the Strand Road to enter and exit the Enclave with their goods. It's been completely submerged by tangles, unfortunately.
My accidental therapist and life advisor is live.
Still, if we can get any closer to that passage, we will find rare artifacts lost in the Surge.
Sounds like loot. I'm ready.
That clears up anything I needed to know. I'll head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
Now get ready for Whiplash. Boom. Whiplash. It's a third-person action RPG.
I need to reach the watchtower, not head back to the caravan.
How is that from what? Whiplash?
Can you hear me?
I can. Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles.
Senses
Still,
audio waves.
strong enough to
Really?
pull you out like you practiced. Dom,
I'm on it.
You have no idea about crucial technology for a job. Can you explain how it works in your company? Yeah.
The Veil. Even more impressive up close.
Is it? They just built the wall. What's so impressive about that? They just built the wall, bro.
This should magnify the enchantment and
thanks. Got visuals back.
The Veil shadow is incredible.
Never seen anything like it.
I'll admit my phone can't run this. Wait until you see the boss
Beautiful.
fights. The boss fights are what made me want to play this game. The first ever trailer that they showed for this game,
The veil, the thicker they'll become.
they were
its shadow is believed to be impenetrable.
Until now.
The first ever trailer they showed for this game, it was like gameplay, was she was fighting this like giant, looked like a Greek mythological statue, and she was fighting it with all these pillars. It attacked at her and it hit a pillar. She dodged the attack, used telekinesis to grab a piece of the pillar that was falling and like sling it back at the thing. It was really sick. If you want to get banned, then just say behind you. It's pretty easy. First time you say it, it's a 5-second ban. Second time, it's a 10-minute ban. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to see.
You heard our quartermaster. Break him open.
Ow, what button? Oh no, are we gonna have mining and crafting?
That wall is completely frozen.
Weaver's Grasp lifts and moves objects and creatures. The purple aura marks valid targets, while those marked red are too heavy for the current level of the strand. Hold to prepare the strand. We finally have another strand type game. Hell yeah. Finally. I was sick and tired of only having Death Stranding. R2 to cast, hold R2 to throw it forward.
We should expect enchantments to act strangely this close to the veil.
Glowing bulbs, infernal alliums. They combust when broken.
Okay.
So if I toss one at the wall, its fire will melt the ice.
Brilliant. Best to use kinetic
Oh,
magic to keep the
oh, Jesus! Fire spreads. Okay, good to know. All right, I didn't expect that. Okay, how do I get up there? Oh, gone. Climb the wall. What is it, like Breath of the Wild or something? Against any vertical surface. Okay, like Breath of the Wild then. Oh, that's hot. Yeah, random red potions and shit. Okay. Dark Souls is looking different.
Perfect. Knowing the watchtower's relative position establishes the distance to the Strand Road. You can come back to... What is that?
Coral. There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Too risky to deviate from the plan. First outing was just to reach the watchtower.
I
This
want
is
to
going
explore.
well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
Yeah. I want to fight something. Coral. Coral. Climb in any direction. Okay, so yeah, it's Breath of the Wild climbing. You can just climb anything. Okay. That's cool. I actually like that system. I was happy when like Genshin Impact and games started stealing from Breath of the Wild because I was like, it's a good system. I like it.
Beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Dan's right about it being a living mineral. I can feel it humming with magic.
Wait, I'm losing...
Aurea?
Tornado's freaking out a little. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm ready for the dragon boss yet.
Bring connections back.
Yeah, Power World has it also. It's a good feature for games to steal.
Was that a drake?
Yeah.
Pulling you out.
Wait, no. I want to fight shit. Uh-oh.
Mira's breath. I knew this was a bad idea.
We can't
Square up,
extract you.
pussy.
Dom, fix it. And Lane have tonics on standby for her return.
R1 to block. Ow. Ow. Wonder if there's a parry. Oh, there is. Oh, baby. We're parrying. Okay. Bring it, bitch. Oh, fuck. There's a little glow right before they attack.
Vitality
Oh,
tonics
shit.
in your belt.
Oh,
Take
goddamn.
three if you need it.
There we go. How do I take a swig? Down.
Head out of the
Okay.
cave so we can
Got
get
it.
our bearings.
We've got parries. I'm in. I am a parry enjoyer. Can I cut the grass? We can cut the grass. Huge. R2 to throw? Oh, for magic. Hi, animal. Good to see you. Rock. Hold to grab. Rock. Aha. Neato, okay. You hate games with parry? What the hell? Why? Parrying is sick. It's such a better system than dodging. Because you can't just spam it. It takes way more skill. And it like actually causes the player to learn movesets. That's why I feel like Sekiro's the GOAT. Well, that's not ideal. Pull me out, Chief. Pull me out. It's like the fucking Matrix. Unplug me. This dragon is a troll. It just comes around, lights the forest on fire, and dips.
For the love of... It's an Ash Peak Drake.
Switch to Frost
Your
Strand to
frost
cool
magic can
down.
cool a path.
Oh. Ice Wall. Ice Wall rapidly freezes water in the air to create chunks of ice, useful for pinning foes of all sizes or creating ledges or bridges. For distant targets, aim at the furthest point and draw the ice closer. Prepare the strand and then cast. Cool. Oh, shit. Oh.
Good. Don's
Oh.
still working on the scry, but you need to keep moving. Lane, got anything from the map?
How does this...
There
I
should
thought
be
it would,
a
like,
minor patrol path ahead that loops back
melt,
to the watchtower. Oh, it runs close
turn
to the
into
veil.
water and put out the
It's
fire?
our only option.
I'm on it.
What are you talking about, animal?
Oria, that Drake's acting like...
Let's just focus on getting her back safe.
I'll go back to unpacking the armory.
Okay, I could just freeze them in a block. It's kind of OP.
Nice work. Keep moving.
Ow. What hurt me? This is Eternal Strands. It just came out. It's kind of got a bit of an arcane aesthetic to it. Dude, this dragon's just a troll. Oh, Jesus. Never mind. His pranks have escalated.
Damn it, Casmin was right. That drake is rotting. Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
Skies, what do we do?
We
Don't
get
say
you
I have
back
to
the
fight that
caravan
thing.
Fast.
I can't fight that thing. That thing will kick my ass. Oh, health potion. I'm getting owned right now, but it's okay. Yeah, no, I like the magic. I think it's cool. So far, at least. Can like create little pathways and stuff as well, which seems pretty interesting. Like I think I can just like shoot ice here. Yeah, and then I could make like ramps up and stuff. That's pretty neat. It's kind of like the glue gun we were just talking about the other day with Prey. I have a bow.
Clear line of fire. Good time to use your bow.
Oh. Wait. Draw, loose arrow, kick. Stealth archer build. Coming in hot. I'm not a controller gamer. Give me a break. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. Drawing the arrows uses stamina. Get kicked. Stinky. Okay. I wonder if you can do different builds. Like you could do an archery build if you wanted to. It's kind of cool. All right. Yeah, that shit's going to take forever.
If I'm reading the map correctly, following this brook should lead to the path guards used to reach the watchtower prior to the surge.
My controller aim is not ideal. Do I take damage from it being too cold? Is that what it is? I think I take damage from it being too cold. Yeah, you do. Interesting, okay. Kind of weird. Loves to bully the console gamers. I don't like to bully the console gamers. I just don't play with controller, so my aim is not going to be good on controller is what I'm trying to say. It's very rare that I play games on controller. Oh, damn. She fucking yeets that thing. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, let's try this again. No. Yes. I'm out of juice. I need more juice. The fire is spreading. Oh, God. It's like I'm in California. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. Am I on controller? Yeah, I am. I always play games like this with controller. I feel like they play better usually.
That drake is never far behind. Just
All
keep
Souls
going.
likes. You don't usually have to aim in these games, though, you know? What if I clear the left side and then clear the right side, right? Should have a nice path in the middle, hopefully, where it's not too cold. Oops. Yeah, this is cool. Cool systems. Why would you do that to yourself? Controller sucks. Controller sucks in anything where you have to aim, unless you have like crazy levels of aim assist, because aim assist is literally just aimbot. But like fighting games, driving games, rhythm games, all better on controller. Platformers usually.
Let alone outside the veil.
The Archons never left the Enclave. Still, you need to get...
I love platformers on a controller because you can like barely move. Oh fuck. You got ice on your head, Stinky. Oh shit. He doesn't care. Oh. Okay. I think it was a forced fail. I got 2 tapped. Her hair's kind of freaking out. I think it's probably one of my settings. I don't know. We've got the bubble shield. Halo 3 bubble shield, baby. Sorry, Stinky.
Skies, if this isn't the strangest.
Bro couldn't just wait out the bubble?
Hang on, Bryn.
Guess not. And then back to the weird aesthetic. It's so interesting that they like use this aesthetic for their dialogue and cutscenes.
Change your plans, everyone. Pack up. You're... What? We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go now.
Not our supplies. They're getting gabagood. Looks like Dauntless. Yeah, I could see the Dauntless comparison. Yeah. This reminds me of like a very well animated YouTube. Oh, get fucked. Uh-oh. Oh no. She gonna turn into a boss now?
Fine. Keep moving.
Oh, guess not.
Guys, the arc.
Get in the bubble shield, stinkies. Hi, Saint. Not much with me, man. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Roll the title, baby. Yeah, games like this, I'm not really a big fan of playing on mouse and key. Any like Souls-likes or like similar 3D action games, I just don't really... Co-op or only single player? I think it's only single player. I don't know though. I've only played 30 minutes of the game. So what's the gas do? God. I just realized she has some dogs out. So it's not worth buying? It's on Game Pass, bro. It's a day one Game Pass. You don't even have to worry about buying it.
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
Makes you come to like a conclusion. Some people are weird and they like only want to play multiplayer games. I have a lot of friends that are like that. That's why they play like so many shitty games. Because they're just like only on like Call of Duty and stuff like that. Some people are weird like that. Dark Souls 2 is your fave. What is with this weird thing that's happening where like there's more and more people online coming out liking Dark Souls 2? What is with you people? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Miyazaki has nothing to do with Dark Souls 2, man. And you can feel it. It is not... It's not it. I don't know. Like some people... I'll give you the soundtrack. The soundtrack is pretty good. But... I don't know what this thing is with like people being like, you know what, Dark Souls 2 is actually really good. It's like, bro, no, it's not. The hitboxes are the worst in the series. They literally made it so iframes are tied to a stat in the game, so it's like a mandatory stat basically, which is just such a dumb decision. I don't know what they were thinking with that. The enemy placement is awful. There's just a bajillion enemies, a bajillion ganks. Just, it's terrible. The bosses are like very easy. It's like the bosses are easy and the hard part is the terrible level design and enemy placement and ganks and traps and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I think Dark Souls 2 is very clearly the worst out of all of their games. I don't even think it's close. I think every other game is so significantly better. I don't get it.
That can wait, Dom. Aurea, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
I just got here.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale.
Well, I got
think
two
both
tapped.
hands.
I don't know about that. When I first played it, I hated it, but over time it felt good. It's not a good Dark Souls game, but a decent Souls-like. I like the slow-paced progression and the massive amount of items to collect. It's 100% their worst game, but I love it. It's so weird. It's just that, it's just not that shit as it was discussed on release. Some people might like it. Yeah, I think it's not... I don't think it's a terrible game. I just think it's their worst game. And it's worse than a lot of other Souls-likes. But I don't think it's like a terrible game. I think it's probably like... I would probably give it like a 4.5. Mama, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? Lay down. He's in my bed. Just standing there menacingly. Lay down. Now. Thank you. It's just staring at me walking in circles. Dark Souls 2 fashion was absolutely peak. I don't know. I think Bloodborne fashion is peak. I love the look of Bloodborne fashion. There's not a lot of options or anything, don't get me wrong, but just the aesthetic and stuff is fucking peak. Like I would wear a lot of the stuff in Bloodborne. So sick. Behind you equals ban. The elaboration, there's no real story. It's just called engagement bait. It's something basically all the short streamers do because YouTube utilizes an engagement-based algorithm, which means you're incentivized to get people to click on the stream and comment on the stream, regardless of what the comment entails. So when you put something like that on screen, it gets people to click and comment, whether that's to ask why they get banned for saying behind you or it's to say behind you. Either way, you get the comment, and either way, you profit. The reason that they get banned is only because people complained that I wasn't banning them when they said it, so now it is an auto ban if you say it. But the first time you say it, it's a 5-second ban. The second time is a 10-minute ban. It's not that big of a deal, but that's the background behind it. And why you'll see it, if you go through short streams, you'll see it a million times. Why the cap? Just because the hair was being a little wacky. People complaining about not being banned. Yeah, they would complain and say I was false advertising and they were going to report the stream for false advertising and stuff. I was like, okay, fine. Bloodborne aesthetic made me write a D&D campaign in that universe. Yeah, it's so sick. I think the fashion in Elden Ring is actually really good, though. Honestly.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
As long as we don't all die here first.
How did he pierce his tusks? Ugh. I imagine that would be so painful. Dialogue choices guide Bryn's demeanor and explore different parts of her character. There are no wrong choices. Yes, there are. The wrong choices are anything that I didn't pick. Plain and simple. If I say the magic words, I can become a Ben. What? I mean, it bans you on the YouTube. I don't have anything in place on the Twitch chat, though. The team needs a pep talk. Remind them we're still Weavers. Team needs to have faith in me. Inspire them with confidence. The team is understandably nervous. Offer reassurance. Sure.
Our arrival was rocky, but I will do everything in my power to ensure our survival. If we avoid unnecessary risks, we'll be back on our feet in no time.
I'm glad you're taking this seriously.
Exactly. When we first set out
I wonder if
to
I can
investigate
bang.
the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here. The Enclave was
What if
once
there's
a safe
romancing?
haven for all Weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation.
The game looks like a Baldur's Gate, but as a text adventure. This is only the dialogue portions of the game. The rest of the game is like a traditional third-person action role-playing game.
Since the Veil went up, Weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed, preach the evils of our magic, all because of what happened here. We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why. Maybe then, Weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready. Adjourned.
Yeah, this is what the actual game looks like. That's just the dialogue portions. Day 1. Look at this guy. Can I pet him? I can pet the baby. He's so cute.
Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Talk provides optional blah 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 blah.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Oria's wing.
Those damn mages are gonna cry victim. I'm calling their fault.
If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Yeah, go ahead, say it, bitch.
Whatever it is, just say it, Kaz.
You're no Oria. I'm sorry. But she has more
Sorry.
experience, and who knows what's out there.
Who knows? What I lack in experience, my team makes up for. Remind her that we're all in this together. Don't you know? She just needs to lighten up. Break the tension with a joke. I don't think that's the play. She has a point. Admit that I'm scared too. Nah, we're all in this together, brother.
I know my job is important, but we all have a part to play in our survival. I know you can do yours. Trust that with everyone's help, I'll be able to do mine too. I'm not in this alone, Kaz. Neither are you.
You're right. It's just that Oria has been point for so long. I need to give you a chance, though. I'll try.
That's all
We'll
I
bang,
ask.
okay? I should go. I wonder if I can get a big sword. I hope I can get a big sword. This game would instantly get a +1 point from me, at least. Where are the other people? Oi. Craft. There's mining and there's crafting. Oh, baby, we're in.
You've been
We're doing
busy.
it.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives. Speaking of, are you doing okay?
I'm eager to explore. Tell her I'm ready. I can't wait. Share my enthusiasm. This place is dangerous. Get a sense of how she's feeling. I'm ready.
I'm fine. We all got through it safe. And in the process, we did the impossible. We breached the veil of the Enclave. Land of mystery and danger. I can't wait to get out there.
Treasures and glory, huh?
And bars singing our names.
Then I'd best make sure you stay safe enough to tell the tale. Oh, and listen. We've got your back, okay? Right now, we need to focus on getting our feet back under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
It's a Warframe reference. What can I craft? Craft new arms and armor at the smithy. Each design uses a combination of different classes of material, forged, carved, etc. Those materials are divided into slots. The top slot uses the most materials, but has the biggest impact on the item's stats. Materials have properties such as weight, resistance to heat, and so on, while also affecting color. Mix and match materials to create custom gear in both ability and looks. Fashion! Some quests also require crafting. These live in their own category, but work the same. Provide the needed materials and craft the item to advance. Quest materials are only ever used for one recipe. Mundane, sword, and shield. Mundane bow. Okay, we've got the basic drip. Downloading. Set in Victorian London. But the Queen Mysterious disappeared and power was taken by a certain man, and soon after the city was quarantined due to a plague breakout. Eventually players discovered that the corpses were taken to experiment on and turned into bloodthirsty monsters. So far this game seems like a diet Dragon Age. I think it's definitely going to lead like I think it's far more action game than Dragon Age.
Sev, how are you holding up?
Like the way that they advertise the game is that it's far more like combat focused than it is like talking story based stuff. So we'll see.
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures. Also, left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again. But, you know...
You are not banned from the chat.
Fine.
He's spiraling. Try to look on the bright side. This is getting awkward. Deflect with humor. Sympathize with him.
It's okay if you're scared, Sev. I'm a little nervous myself.
Oh, good. Our point is worried. One person who's supposed to be fearless.
I fucked up.
Yeah.
Sev.
This apprenticeship is turning into more
I
than
fucked
signed
up.
for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
I was talking with Sola earlier. She is a great listener. Maybe talk to her about how you're feeling too?
I wouldn't want to burden her.
She'd be happy to help.
I'll think about it.
This is a normal time for my stream. I'm a busy guy, so I don't really have like a normal time for my stream, but typically, yeah, my streams are either early in the morning, like right now, before work. I work in like 5 hours, so I'm streaming a little bit before work, or they are in the afternoon after work. The only schedule I guess I have is that I don't stream on weekends. That's about it.
Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
Dom? Hello? Everything okay?
Bryn, you are going to check out the Loom gate at some point, right?
Always deflect with humor, never touch those emotions, deflect and crack a joke. That's usually my pro strat IRL, but I gotta be honest, it doesn't usually work.
Yeah, of course. I'll get around to it.
Good, good. Why it refuses to function is a mystery we must unravel together. A priority.
Not worried about our survival in an unknown land filled with volatile magic like the others?
I'm gonna apologize. Thought we were having a debate about cancer, but you silenced me and said I was rage baiting. I have no idea what you're talking about, Slip. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I never ban people. So it was probably a mod that didn't like something that you said. Unless I explicitly said to ban you.
Details. There is so much to discover, survival will take care of itself. Or Casman will insist it does, at least. So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
Play Fallout? We're basically done with Fallout. We'll see how long this game takes to beat, but we're getting into the releases of games now. Games are starting to come out. And I always prioritize new games. This just came out. I still haven't even played Dynasty Warriors Origins, even though I picked it up. And then February 4th is right around the corner. And that's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is going to be a massive, massive game. It's going to at least be 100 hours realistically. And then on the 18th, we have Avowed, which is also probably going to be a pretty big game. I might do multiple playthroughs of it since it's an Obsidian game. They usually do quite a good job on replayability. Then on the 28th is Monster Hunter Wilds, which is going to be a massive, massive game. Then we get into March and we have several titles as well, like Atomfall and stuff. So, yeah. We're kind of just playing Fallout in the meantime before games started coming out. But now we're starting to get into games coming out, so. Grew up listening to stories about the Enclave. Enthused at the prospect of living them. Heart racing doesn't begin to cover it. Tell them you're ready to jump into action. This isn't quite how I thought I'd become a point. Admit to being nervous. Well, this didn't go well last time, so.
Growing up in Carnhaven, my father told me stories about the Enclave as I fell asleep.
Hi, Rust. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
It's crazy to think I'm living through what once was just a bedtime story.
Perhaps you'll even become one. We are the first band to cross the Veil in half a century.
I hope history gives our story a more flattering beginning. Not sure I want our tale to start with us tripping over each other as we run from tangles.
With the most daring point to ever live, Bryn of Carnhaven, no one will remember our wobbly entrance.
Thanks, Dom.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Can I bang this
something else
guy?
is tugging at my attention.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
Is there banging? Yeah, Wilds is going to be great. I'll be doing a lot of hunts with chat and stuff like that. You guys will be able to just come in, come out, do hunts with me as we're playing through. I usually put in at least 500, 600 hours to Monster Hunter games. So there's going to be a lot of Wilds on the channel. For sure. I might have been a little aggressive. Yeah, I don't know, Slip. I don't mean it in a mean way, but I don't remember you at all. We get, you know, well over 10,000 unique chatters every single week. So I just don't really remember people unless they come in frequently. I certainly don't remember anybody that gets banned because they're usually just barely in here. It'll be way more than 100 hours. I don't know, dogs. That's what they said about Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. They said it was like 100 hours. And I did the whole game, all the side quests, and all the DLC. Not all the DLC. I didn't do the one where you play as the chicks. I wasn't really interested in it. Based, am I right, brother? But I did all the other DLC. And it only took me like 65 hours. So, I don't know. We'll see. But it's definitely going to be a whole lot of video game. No doubt. Oh, the chick with flying knives from... Oh, do you mean from Valorant? Yeah, she does look like Jet from Valorant. Yeah, I remember you, Dugs. Zach and Game, we're in this together. With level-headed approach, we can safely traverse this adventure of discovery and magic. Jack behind the screen. You want to smash? Can I have a big stick? It's true. I'm a simple guy. I want to see if we can bang, and I want a big sword. That's it. I don't need too much out of my video games.
Lane, you seem lost in thought. Settling in all right?
Femboy or woman? Place your bets. I can't tell. Name like Lane? I lean towards woman? Let's see.
Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you? I notice you've been checking in with the others at the camp.
I think it's a female.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe. Not just you. Everyone.
We're gonna bang.
In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
Oh my god, that's a lot of dialogue. I didn't come over to talk about the other Weavers. Ask Lane about themselves as a person. Oh wait, themselves. Is it non-binary? Sev joined just before me. Asked if it's common for this Weaver band to take on apprentices. Magical research is integral to any Weaver band. Ask how it progresses within hours. The band seems to operate like a type ship. Ask them how it's run. I'm still pretty new to the Weaver band. Ask Lane how I fit in.
Given that I'm the newest member, how do you think I fit in?
This virgin jacks off to femboys. So real and so true, Malix. So true. I put at least 40 hours into the starting town alone in Kingdom Come Deliverance, beating up the drunkard and the cows to max out strength. Yeah, I didn't level it, like, I didn't hardcore farm any stats or anything like that.
It speaks volumes that Aurea trusts you with taking over the expeditions this soon. I would have thought Casmin might take over in this interim period instead of you.
Casmin?
Up until about 6 months before you joined, Aurea was training her to become her replacement as Point. It was going well, then out of nowhere the training ended, and Aurea began searching for a new Point. I don't know if it was Aurea's decision or Casmin's, but either way, I suppose it's all for the best. You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Casmin hasn't been the most welcoming towards me. I wonder if she could be upset that I'm the new Point.
Knowing Casmin, if she has a problem with you, it won't be long before she confronts you about it.
Ah, great. I've traveled with a Weaver band before, but it wasn't quite as functional as this. What makes this one run so smoothly?
The obvious answer is Aurea. Not only is she a strong point and leader herself, but her mother is one of the most famous enchantresses of our time. She's grown up surrounded by excellence.
It's alright, Nitrous. Just pretend like those people don't exist. They go away. They have the attention span of a goldfish.
Wow. Still, it sounds like a lot to live up to.
If it is, Aurea makes it look easy.
You said Aurea is the obvious answer to this band's success. Is there a not-so-obvious answer?
Ah, yes. While Aurea runs the field, when it's time for the caravan to move, it's Casmin who takes over. She used to be a quartermaster on the docks of Don Brennig, facilitating relief efforts for the Udean Federation.
Hell yeah, Russ. Femboy, baby, please be femboy. I'm pretty sure it's non-binary. I'm pretty sure. All the pronoun usage has been them for it, but I'll give it the game this. So far, they're not drawing attention to it and making it a big deal like Veilguard did, so I don't...
She can pack a caravan.
Not that I
It's no
really
wonder
care
that Aurea
anyway.
Trusts her to take over when it's time to move.
But I think that's the situation we're dealing with.
Before joining, I knew Aurea's band was renowned for its top-notch techniques in weaving. Why do you think that is?
Ah, to keep a points expedition gear competitive, you need a smith and an enchanter working in perfect harmony. And there's never been a pairing more harmonious than the union of our enchanter, Dam, and our smith, Sola.
They are sweet together.
Did you know Sola is descended from nobility in the Sansa Empire? Shame her family lost their fortune, though I suppose that's why she's so down to earth.
Are both Dam and Sola from Sansa?
There we go.
No. In fact, Dam hails from Renland, where magic is completely forbidden. I often wonder if Dam's fascination with enchanting would be as obsessive if magic wasn't dogmatically kept from him as a child.
Enchantment.
Sev is relatively new to the team too.
Yeah, she is.
Has Sola taken on smithing apprentices before him?
No, she's never had an apprentice before. I don't know.
We
how
found the
she got her
gossiper.
Apprentice either. No one seems to.
That's a little odd, isn't it?
Not really. Typically, Ram are very secretive, culturally speaking. Sev may remain an enigma.
An enigma. God damn it.
Open up, though. I'd like to learn more about his
I
people.
don't know where to put a controller. I never play with controller. It's been so long since I played a game with controller. I don't know where the fuck to put a controller. Like, do I rest my hands on my desk? Do I put them in my lap? I don't know what to do. The cord is like pressing buttons on the keyboard when I have it on the desk.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea.
That's a lot of words.
What?
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand. At a young age, scholastic endeavors became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth. Nothing but a classical presentation of
Just the
third
whole
child
tea
issues in a Udean
plantation.
mercantile family.
Keep it in the stomach area? Gotcha.
Right.
I'm trying in my
How
lap.
are you feeling since we entered the Enclave?
Truthfully, I'm not sure. Nothing's really wrong, but...
Are you sure?
Oops, sorry.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm
fat
happy
fingered.
to listen.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are.
Got it. Depends if I'm locked in or locked out. Okay.
It strikes me as an opportunity that was
The game seems pretty
easy to
hard,
miss.
so...
That's
Especially since I'm playing on hard mode.
Anyway, thanks for listening.
I might have to lock in. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a non-binary character. But props to them. They didn't like make it a big deal or anything like that. They didn't even really address it. I think that's the best way to do inclusion, personally. As a bi dude, that's what I like to see, at least, is like, well, I'll be honest, I don't really give a fuck if my demographic is included in a video game or not, I'll be honest. But if it is, I don't like it when they draw attention to it and stuff like that. personally. I think most of the time it just comes as like virtue signaling and cringe. Reyna, thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate you. Very nice. I think like the problem with Dragon Age Veilguard wasn't that they had a non-binary character. It was that Tash was just so fucking annoying and terrible. Like, Tash is just a terrible character regardless. I think it had really nothing to do with their gender.
I was impressed by how you handled that Drake outside the Veil.
Yeah, when I say like I like driving games on controller, I also mean like flying in a in like a space game as well. Yeah, I think that plays better on controller also. Controller's better in a lot of games in my opinion. Like if it's anything where you have to aim a lot, like I prefer mouse and keyboard for sure. Unless like I said there's insane aim assist. But most of the time like anything first person I like mouse and keyboard. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of categories of game where controller feels really good.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you. Not everyone can do that.
All right, let's go kill things. I want a big sword. Can I get a big sword?
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here. Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now. You're going to be out there, exploring. Promise to take it all in for me.
She seems sad. Sympathize with her that she's missing the first expedition. This is my calling. Assure her I won't fail. I'm becoming point sooner than I expected. Wonder if she thinks I'm ready. I'll try and sympathize.
You must be devastated that your wing is holding you back.
I can't deny that my heart breaks at the prospect of being stuck behind the scry. But knowing I've found the right replacement helps. Besides, this wing won't keep me down for long. I'll be back out there soon enough.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition,
I haven't played League in forever. I don't think Aurora was in the game when I played.
Thankfully, Lane Free has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, pre-surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Exactly. We've made
Seems like it's going to be open world.
Way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue. Possibly an
Is that the big boss that they've shown?
You can see it from here. Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
Let's go, gamers. It almost seems like there's some Monster Hunter type of stuff where like you fight monsters, you get pieces, and then you come back, you upgrade your gear with the relative pieces. Where's my tent? Over here? After dodging, sprinting, or while in the air, you'll do different attacks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I played League a ton. I have a couple thousand hours in it. Used to be that and Counter-Strike were like the only games my PC could run. Back when I was in... Well, Counter-Strike was when I was in like junior high. And then League was like beginning of high school, I think. But that was literally like season 2, season 3 of League. I think they're probably on like season 20 now or something. Yeah, CS Source is my most played. I played so much Source.
I've got you clear as a sands of summer, Bryn.
No interference from the Enclave.
None. The connection is much stronger than
It's a little
outside the veil.
awkward when you're trying to like turn
That's
and move.
reassuring.
Like, there's like some momentum system. So like if I'm going this way, I try and turn. You know, it's kind of like... It's almost like I'm playing Tarkov. Got inertia. Most games... Ooh, a green thingy. Most games don't have that. I wonder how much damage the telekinesis does. Kobe. Oh, damn. You throw that fucking far, dude. Oh. It's not L1. It's R1. Wait, I can pick... Oh, I can pick him up? Oh. Yeah, you like that, bitch? Yeah, you fucking like that, bitch? Ugh. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hell yeah. Just fucking yeet him. Okay, that's cool. I could throw him off ledges and stuff. That's pretty neat. The search clearly struck the Enclave hard. The map remains generally accurate. Chill, Vader. I'm down. So, it seems like you really fucking yeet stuff. That dropped off. Pretty determinate on the weight, I suppose. Apparently a bunch of people still play Source. Any mob versus physics. Performance on the game is good. I have everything on Ultra. It looks pretty good. I mean, there's been a little bit of like glitchiness with her hair physics, but other than that, I'm not using frame generation either. Ice pin foes in place for a time. Control them to reduce pressure during encounters. Wonder if I could freeze them and then like pick them up and shatter them by throwing them. That would be cool.
More arcs.
Oh, that's a bad guy.
And they're clearly happy we're here.
Oh.
Arcs
Think I
are
can parry the
supposed to be
arrow?
used for manual labor.
Come on, pussy.
Hostility is strange.
Oh, baby. Hell yeah. We could parry arrows. I love a good parry, man. I've got my fireball. The next bad guy is gonna really get it from me. Bombard him. Pew! Fireball. On fire, frozen are considered tempered. Have a higher chance of dropping rarer
I'll set up a
materials.
purifier for it and collect later.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's interesting. So I want to utilize elements. Well, I kind of created a fire. Hey, pussy. Spew. Yeah, come get me. Yeah, you won't. Oh, fuck. The fire's gone. Get kicked. Have a rock. Oh, you're still alive. All right. So freeze them. Swap. Okay. Got it. Is it a new indie? Yes. This is a new indie. This is called Eternal Strands. I don't know how big the team is, but Microsoft assisted in the development, I think. Water stained and frayed, yet Enclave paper was always so strong. This looks like a peculiar rock, does it not? Oh, it's too big. Oh, it's too big of a rock. What if I hit it with another rock? Oh, that did damage. I think. You know you're going to be able to, like, level up. Level up what you can, pick up.
Hydra's Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
I'm getting back into the hang of using a controller. Took a little bit, but we're getting there. You move so slow carrying stuff. Can I jump with it? It looks doofy, but... Boom, baby. Uh-oh. Well, we burning things. Pick up a stone brick tower. Oh. Well, ice definitely does a lot less damage than fire, no doubt about that. Still hurts you, though.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dom will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whatever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Pretty big level. A game with playable Zelda. The way to de-salt. Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, wrong button. R1, Zach. R1. I've created a wall. I am building the wall. Oh, shit. Ow. Dude, this bow sucks. I need to level up this fucking bow. Oh. Fucking hell, dude. This guy's hurt. Stop it. Go away. Ah! We're fine. We're fine. Dude, these guys are wily. Holy hell. They're wacky little guys. I think I killed the guy when I yeeted him off the ledge. Yeah, does that guy actually think he's gonna get anyone with that name? Oh, wait, how you get salt is to crack a rock with another rock? Hmm. Yeah, the movement isn't bad. Okay, so like a sprint attack. The sprint attack is a little, like running stab. The jump attack is a little vertical slash. And the roll attack is a little stab. Okay. You're putting that to the test? Well, you definitely put it to the test. You just got banned. A huge, massive 5-second ban. Cobalt iron.
This must be Hydra's lake.
But lakes are still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water?
Come here, bitch. Ugh. Absolutely flabbergasted. Try and shoot me. Go ahead. Stinky. Seems like the easiest way to kill them, to be honest. It's just to parry the arrow. You've seen this week alone? Yeah, I mean, people just aren't very unique, you know? They all reuse the same copy pastas. Dude, I mean, I remember people talking about growing knees like 15 years ago, dude. That was like a gotcha for streamers like 15 years ago. It's crazy to me that like there's still people trying to get people with that one. It's so old. There we go. Uh-oh. What the hell's that sound? What the fuck is that? Ew. Oh, I'm not a fan of that thing. Oh shit. Oh, I made them hit each other. That's cool. I think I could freeze them in the water better. God, I need a better weapon. What happened to the little invisible guy? I didn't kill him. Oh, there he is. I see you, bitch. Yeah, how do you like that? Huh. Oh. Oh, no stamina. No stamina. Oosh. Oh, shit, there's two. Oh, I'm poisoned. Fucking ow. Oh. Hit a parry on him, maybe? Ooh. Guys are fucking tanky. You know they got good materials. He's still alive. There we go. Bryn's inventory is full. Return to base to safely store all the crafting resources or clear space in her bag. I saw this was the #1 complaint with the game. The #1 complaint with the game was just that your inventory gets full like very, very fast. Because you only have like 9 slots. So I saw people saying you want to basically fast track the quests to get more inventory space. How do I even look at my inventory? There we go. This is my... Should you ban fear? No, I mean, he's just asking a question. And the answer is yes. Fear. There we go. There's only one drop now. Yeah, it's a small bag. Trolls never sleep. Honestly, they're just kind of NPCs. Like, they all say the same stuff. It's really hard to, like, see them as human beings. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, there was a thing here the whole time. I don't know if this one will be enough. Oh, maybe. Not really. Yeah, good to see you, Jason. Bruh, lol. I'm just saying, man. I know it's not a nice thing to say, but I mean, when you see tens of thousands of people come in and just like literally say the same copy pasta stuff over and over and over again, you start to like have a Matrix type moment where you're just like, are these real humans? Like, it starts to become just harder and harder to like think that they're actual real human beings. Oh, damn. He must be fire resist. Okay, I guess they resist fire. And now I've lit the entire place on fire. Well, sounds like a problem for someone else. Am I right or am I right? Ooh, a chest. Material for starting a fire, specially treated to ensure a fearsome blaze. Shit. My inventory, though. It's full. No, what do I get rid of? We have to go back and deposit shit. Oh, damn it. Why are they doing this to me? Hi, Kenzie. Dead internet theory and stuff. A red pill moment. Yeah, it's just so many people are just so incredibly, I don't know, not unique at all. Is there a way to like fast quickly go back, or I don't really know. Doesn't seem like there's a way to like just quickly teleport back. It's mirror neurons' fault. We as kids repeat repeat things that seem cool before we know better. They truly aren't using their free will to the fullest extent right now. Oh, the gabagoo. Ow. Okay, don't go in the gabagoo. Got it. Give me a potion, please. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I get the whole monkey see, monkey do. I mean, my little sister was like that with me. Every single thing that I would do, she would copy growing up. So, I get it. Bonk. But, I don't know. I mean, you have to know. Like, a lot of these people are fully grown adults. Like, I checked their profile, and it's like, oh yeah, they've had this account for they've had this Gmail for 19 years. Or something. You know, it's like, oh shit. This is like a fully grown adult. Yikes. Look at this guy.
I was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
Oh shit. This is a big boss. Shadow of the Colossus type shit.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Too bad. Strange that it's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Maybe the second loom gate will tell us more. Enclave constructs are believed to be interconnected in many ways.
The animations are really good for climbing. Like how she like hangs off. It's actually pretty good. It's actually, I would say it's better than like Breath of the Wild, like Zelda. I mean, that's obviously like a more cartoony type of game, but the animations are pretty smooth for climbing. Yeah, that guy, or at least a guy that looks very similar to him, is what I saw in the like first gameplay trailer that they ever showed. It was her fighting one of those dudes, and he's like attacking pillars and shit, and then she's picking up with her telekinesis like pieces of the pillar and throwing it back. Oh, and then there was one where he had it like a giant axe and he slammed it next to her and she dodged, and then she used her freeze and she freezed it to the floor, and he's like trying to pull the axe out of the floor. It's really cool. I'm excited to see that type of shit. Come here, boy. Ugh. Beat your ass. This is Eternal Strands, Brendan. Just came out yesterday. T's bad here, some X, a fluttering caution in shorthand. Well, that's cool. Grab a bunch of them. It's a fast way of breaking some shit. Steel. Oh no, that sounds useful. Oh no. Cold resist. Cold resist sounds useful. You can find iron all over the place. It's on PC only or all platforms? I know for sure it's PC and PC and Xbox. Oh shit! Ow! Ow! Where'd it go? Where the hell did it go? Bro just poisoned me and dipped. What an asshole. Designs for crafting have a glow. Oh, there you are, bitch. Come here. Huh. Get parried, Stinky. Yeah, normal attacks don't really do damage. Oh! Get frozen, bitch. Ugh. Ow. Because it's hay. How do you know that, Hedgehog?
See that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have two powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Tarza.
And he's gone.
Lag?
Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp for you, and we've got the wisp.
Are we good? Yeah, it looks like the stream just ended and then restarted. Are we good? It only happened on YouTube's end, but the stream did end and then... Are we back? Yeah, no, Twitch is fine. It's always YouTube problems. I don't know why, but it's always YouTube problems. Last time this happened was during Silent Hill 2. We're back? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it says I've only been streaming for a minute now. We have no drop frames.
Watcher's Wisp. Channel
Looks
a
like it's a
little
YouTube
magic
side
into your
issue.
earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scry.
But if we're
to the
good, then we're
shortcut.
good. YouTube is fun.
I see the path.
It's always something
Good.
with YouTube,
That
brother.
should take you to the shortcut.
Hopefully I get like a paraglider or something. That'd be nice. But at least I can just climb down anything. And it's a very simple, like, elegant system for doing it as well. You just press triangle when you get close. So it's done well. I'm not gonna beef with these guys. We need better gear, and I need to offload all this loot. So I'm not gonna beef with them. We have full inventory. Using the shortcut. Where's the shortcut? This? How am I supposed to use this? It's all iced out. I tried clearing it, but... Hey, buddy, you wanna talk shit? All right, come here. Oh, oh. Wait, did he just poison himself? Huh? Oh no, this guy shot him. Friendly fire. You can use them as shields. He poisoned his friend. That's fucking funny. Hey, how do you like ice? You're resistant to fire. Are you resistant to ice? I guess so. Wow. Okay, well, I'm impressed. Oh, oh, shit. Bro, juked me. I guess I'm just gonna run through. Hope I don't die. We're fine. Fuck you. Weird that they're so resistant to swords, but arrows they're not really. He's getting caught on shit. A blue. Wait, is this mining? I think this is mining. Oh, we're mining, baby. Horned fragment. Or a horn fragment. This looks like a game. It's pretty cool, actually. Now I can use the smaller pieces to break this piece, hopefully. And also break the smaller pieces. Yeah, this is neat. Fuck yeah. I'm excited to see these boss fights and how they use all the mechanics. I haven't found a horn fragment yet. Or bronze. The inventory, I definitely agree with people. The inventory system's fucked. Hopefully they give you an inventory upgrade pretty early on. Am I gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Of course, man. Oh yeah. I play all new releases, basically. It has physics like Breath of the Wild. It has climbing like Breath of the Wild. It has like fire spreading and ice magic and stuff like that like Breath of the Wild. They've definitely taken a whole lot of inspiration from Breath of the Wild. Where is this shortcut? They're making it seem like the shortcut is in here. I didn't see a shortcut in here. Maybe it's like on the roof or something. I mean, I guess I could climb that. Not exactly the most helpful navigational service. It's funny. After somebody said Dauntless, I can really see it now. You have to climb up the ledges in there. Yeah, you might be right. At this point, I'm just taking the long way back. Yeah, I don't know. The map isn't exactly the most useful. I'm free now. You're stuck on engagement bait for your channel. I mean, you know, the one I've had the best luck with has definitely been behind you. It gets the most interactions. Ow. I've tried stuff like bald equals ban. I've tried weeb equals ban. Virgin equals ban. Brendan, thank you for subbing, dude. Very nice of you. I've tried quite a few. It's ripping me off? No, I ripped it off from someone else.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
I didn't make it up. I fucking copied it off another guy. With a smaller channel than me. Yeah, some people, it depends on the game you play as well. If you're playing like a multiplayer game or like a Souls game or something, noob equals ban is pretty good. Cheater equals ban or hacker equals ban isn't bad either if you're playing like a multiplayer game.
We believe we found a way to activate the loom gate in our
I've seen Diddy equals ban. I've seen a whole lot of them, man. The loom gates create limitless possibilities. Muse on what may lie beyond them. Will make history gush with anticipation. The loom gates sound risky. Ask the team before they're sure it's safe.
With the loom gates active, we could expand our search of the Enclave. Who knows what we might find?
I should turn on auto-advancing dialogue, I think. I think I'm going to do that after.
Potential for discovery is endless.
Skippity equals ban. You could do skippity equals ban.
Agreed.
Black Bolt really wants somebody to try open wide equals ban.
So, how do we repair a loom gate?
Is it only one character or different characters you can play? Just the one.
What made the Enclave remarkable was not
At
merely
least so
their
far.
constructs, but their ability to power them.
Skibbity equals ban for good reason. Shake my head.
It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry.
Yeah. I came to a realization recently. It was kind of a weird one. Because Calvin started streaming, you know, Calvin the C and CZ Productions. He started streaming over on YouTube as well. And I've been telling everybody, stream in the shorts format. It's literally free views. It does very well. You don't have to do anything. I found out I was wrong. Because Calvin has streamed several times now in the shorts format. And he's had like no viewers. So... I came to the realization, I guess it's not just entirely the algorithm and just the shorts format and stuff like that, I guess it actually has something to do with me as a streamer as well, which was kind of a weird it was kind of a weird thing, because this whole time I've been like, yeah, you know, anybody can just go on short and stream in shorts form and maybe have some engagement bait and stuff, and you're gonna own. And that doesn't seem to be the case now. Like I've seen a couple people go live on shorts, and one of them even used the engagement bait and stuff, and just nothing. So I don't know. You need some prior engagement. It helps a lot with pushing in shorts. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe you just have to do a few streams and stuff like that in order to like establish yourself before they start pushing you. I don't know. But I mean, it's pretty interesting. For me, at least, the streams get pushed a lot. The videos don't get pushed at all. And the shorts don't usually get pushed at all either. So,
You are handsome.
thank you, Spoon. That's very nice of you, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Very random. YouTube Shorts is how I found this page. I think it's based on what content you view to determine what will pop up on your side. A Mog Cam? I could give you guys a Mog Cam. There you go. There's your Mog Cam. I've seen some pretty reasonable people with no viewers on on shorts. Seems like a couple of years ago, YouTube was just trying to get the feature off the ground and get users interested. Well, shorts streaming, like what I'm doing right now, has only been on YouTube for about 8 months. Might be like 9 months now. But it hasn't been a thing for a very long time. Shorts have been a thing for like, I want to say maybe like 2 years, around there. But yeah, short streaming is actually relatively new. It's under a year old. So honestly, I think it's just all a test. Like, I think it's just random what they're pushing in the algorithm and like whatever. You hate the Mog shit? Because you're a boomer, Black Bolt. People love it. The people love it, man. What can I say? Been getting longer video requests on my YouTube, but I feel like that would probably just send the channel into a no-view spiral. From my experience, it doesn't seem like having videos that do poorly has any impact on the shorts side of things at all. I have, like, all of my videos do very poorly, and it doesn't seem to have any impact whatsoever on the short side of things. So, and this is actually like a thing you'll see from a lot of people. Like, there's a lot of content creators with 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 subs that are primarily shorts content, and they post a full-length video and it gets like 100 views. And it doesn't seem to ever affect the short side of things. But the thing is, I think that the people that are watching shorts content, I think they don't even watch normal content. Like, I think they're literally like, they don't watch full-length content at all on YouTube. Because when I look at my analytics, there's almost zero intersection between the two. It's really interesting, actually. But it's very common, like people that build up large through shorts or through like short streams and stuff, they just don't do well in videos. You know, it is what it is. People will frequently accuse me of like sub-botting and stuff like that because my views on normal videos are so low when I have so many subs. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, people sub for the streams, you know? They're interested in the streams. They're not interested in like long form video content. Just kind of how it is. Even like the shorts, like the short videos and stuff don't typically do very well. But honestly, it's all random, I feel like. Yeah, they do say that. Make the different channels for different stuff. Is it a separate analytic? It's not a well, kind of. So it's monetized differently. So you get way more money from long form videos. I think this probably just makes a lot of sense to people. You make way more money, like per view, off of long form videos. But off of shorts, you make almost nothing. Like, I don't know if I can remember the actual analytics, but off of these streams and just off of streams, I make $1.20 per 1,000 views. Off of a YouTube short, I make around 40 cents per 1,000 views. So like significantly less, you know, a third as much, which makes sense. You know, shorts can really pop off. I have a short that has like 12 million views, for example, right? So like shorts can really pop off. They can go crazy viral. And you don't see ads on shorts. You see ads in between scrolling shorts. But I think for normal videos, my ad rate is like over $2 or something like that per 1,000 views. So it's like significantly higher, but obviously it's much, much harder to get a lot of views off of normal videos. I think you're right. I go a couple days only watching shorts and then watch full vids for a day or two and back to shorts. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really watch full videos at all. It's very rare. Like the full videos that I watch on YouTube are like podcasts, which I don't even watch, I listen to. It's podcasts and it's music, and if there's like a tech thing, like with the new 5000 series cards, right? Watching benchmarks and evaluations and reviews and stuff like that. And that's about it, man. Maybe some gun videos, some how-to videos, if I'm working on something. But that's about it, man. Like, in my free time, I'm not... Oh, ASMR videos. And, like, I watch ASMR videos as well. That's, like, the primary content that I watch. Rain sounds, shit like that. To go to sleep to. But, yeah, I think, just in general... the people that watch shorts content and especially that interact, you know, with my streams are probably doom scrolling, and then they see the stream and then they're like, oh, this seems interesting. And then they watch the stream, they start shooting the shit. They like the community or whatever. They like the vibe. But, you know, originally they were doom scrolling through shorts, right? So it makes sense there's not a lot of overlap. But for me, at least, I was just kind of surprised because I thought that the reason the channel was doing so well was 100% because of the fact that the shorts streams were like bugged or whatever and getting pushed to more people. I didn't really think too much of it in terms of like it was me. And so I've been telling everybody like, oh yeah, short stream, dude. Just stream on YouTube shorts. Maybe have some engagement bait. You'll do really well. And now I'm starting to see people try it and not do very well. It's like, ooh, now I feel bad. It's like, my bad, dude. I didn't think it was me. The exact opposite. I enjoy long form content, 3-hour plus vids. I actually rarely watch streams, but lately I've been watching more streams. Interesting. What type of 3-hour long videos are there? Like other than like a podcast. It's really all I know that would be about that long. Might just stay with shorts for a while just because it's easier and more convenient than doing longer videos. And I have the most success with them, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with YouTube shorts. There's nothing wrong with making shorts. I don't ever post something specifically for YouTube shorts. all of my shorts are just using the phone thing where I can clip a sequence from a video and make it into a short. I don't ever make a video. I'm like, I'm making a video for a short. I never do that. But a lot of people do. Like, a lot of people are just full-time shorts creators, and there's nothing wrong with that. Retrospectives, Warhammer lore, long plays, etc. Damn, somebody out there still watches Let's Plays. Really? That's crazy, man. I thought Let's Plays were, like, long dead. I haven't made one in so long. I used to do... That's how I first started the channel, was Let's Plays. And I actually really liked doing Let's Plays. I thought it was fun. The Doomer community, yeah. Yeah, they're big, man. Lore vids. Some creators record their streams of gameplay or clips from the streams. Yeah. Yeah, some people do. I've clipped a couple things off of streams, but I'll be honest, I usually just forget. Like, there's a lot of, like, very funny, really good times that happen in streams that I have no doubt would make good shorts and, like, highlights. But I think just because the clipping is so much worse on YouTube versus Twitch, like, from a community aspect, because if something funny or crazy happens on Twitch, the viewers will clip it. And then you can just see all of the clips that people have done of your channel, you know? So it's, like, very easy. And then you could just take that and put it in a little, in a little thing. But, on YouTube, you don't really have that. You have clipping, but it's, like, terrible. And viewers on YouTube don't clip anything, really. So, you don't really have that same thing. And I just forget. I mean, when you're as busy as me, you just don't really remember, you know, oh, funny thing happened at hour 4, like, 10 minutes in or something. You don't really remember that off a 6-hour stream or whatever. Hire an editor. Yeah, I think that's what most people do. I'm not really too interested in putting money into the channel just because then I feel like it might move it in my mind from a hobby to something more, and I don't want that to be the case. I just view it entirely as a hobby. I don't even look at any of the money that I make off of it. Like, the money just comes in, it goes into my checking account and stuff, but I never look at it. I never look at how much I've made or anything like that. Just because, like, I don't want it to, you know, evolve past just a hobby. Bad insomnia, so I watch random long forms. For example, I finish a 13-hour video on Lego Bionicle lore. Holy shit. Dude, that lore must go hard. Bionicles, those commercials were the sickest things as a kid. Do watch a lot of Doug VODs with his AI v Twitch plays VODs. I think I've heard of somebody talking about Doug before in the chat. Maybe it was you. Full respect on the hobby vibe. Yeah, I think it's better for me. It's better for you guys. Maybe not better for you guys. I know some people would like it if I actually had a schedule and, like, streamed regularly and stuff and took it more seriously, but it's definitely better for me to just view it as a hobby and something I can fit in when I can fit in. That's how I like doing it. I don't like to really stress about it. And it saves me from having to care about analytics. I don't have to ask people to sub. I don't have to ask people to like the streams. I don't have to ask people to become members or sub on Twitch or anything like that, because it's just a hobby, you know? So I try to just not even look at the numbers side of things, especially during a stream. I never look. I never have any idea how many people are watching or anything. I'm just playing a game. I'm shooting the shit with you guys, and that's about it. And I think that those vibes are pretty integral to the channel. I wouldn't want to throw those out of whack by really paying too much attention to that stuff. Kind of hoping another 2K views an hour on a short happens that YouTube can't delete. They can delete anything, Kenzie. Little notebook with entries like Dear Diary. Funny thing happened to me today precisely at 14:55. Yeah, I mean, think about how many, like, thousands of streams I've done. How many really funny stuff or cool things have happened that I just, you know, not clipped or anything. Like, so many of those have just been lost into the ether. Obviously, the VODs are still there, but yeah, I do hope that YouTube makes the clipping system a little bit better for viewers, because Twitch just has them beat so far in that particular side of things.
The pipe you found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the loom gates as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Could have made a funny moments of 2024 vid. It would go hard AF. Yeah, another thing is I hate editing. I think it's pretty obvious through my content. I hate editing. I don't enjoy it. I don't think it's fun. If I have the free time to edit something, I would rather just be doing a stream, to be entirely honest. And that's probably why people hire editors and stuff like that. But a great example is the CZ Productions podcast. I do that at the end of every single year. Just talking about all the games I played that year, my updated thoughts on them and stuff like that. Just recently, I uploaded the 2024 podcast. And a guy commented, and he's like, I really wish you would have done more video production on this. Because all it is just full screen of my face, shooting the shit, talking about the games for an hour and 48 minutes. And, like, on one hand, I totally understand his perspective. Like, ideally, if I was a full-time content creator or something, or I cared, then I would have, like, edited in gameplay of all the games I was talking about and, like, made it, like, a much more watchable experience or whatever. Like, he's not wrong or anything, and he didn't mean it in any mean way. But the honest answer is just that it's not worth my time. I don't enjoy editing. It would take so much time to go through. There's like over 20 games or something that I talked about. It would take so much time to go and then record or download my past streams playing those games and edit that gameplay in and then render that video. And it would just be so much extra effort. And to be entirely honest, it would probably result in, like, I don't know, maybe a 2% increase in viewership or something. Like, it really wouldn't have any impact on the actual, like, video's performance, you know? So it's just like, it's not really worth it for me. I prefer to just put in very low effort, make it very clear that this is not a job. I don't have an editor or anything. It's just me, and it's just a hobby. And I think that, my content does that very well. Most of it is just me sitting here shooting the shit, you know? But the guy wasn't wrong or anything. Westeros, thank you, dude. Thank you for the jewels. Very nice of you. The creators that make it a job throw too many ads and spam the like, sub, etc. blah blah stuff all the time. Hobby creators are so much easier to watch and enjoy. Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's a lot of hobby creators because, unfortunately, people really want to just be, like, influencers these days. I've just always had the advantage where I didn't want to do that at all as a job. So I pursued my education. I got my degree. I got a job in my field. And I just kept making content as a fun thing to do. But a lot of people do definitely want to, like, quit their 9-to-5 and be content creators. And, you know, to each their own. But I do feel like you can feel that when you watch someone. Like, I feel like you can really feel that when they're looking at their analytics, they're looking at their viewer count, they're really trying to make things, like, they're just being extra performative in an attempt to drive views up or interaction up or donations up or whatever. And I'm not really a fan of that type of content. I'm not a fan of the vibe that brings. It just kind of makes me uncomfortable to watch. Whereas for me, I don't look at the views. You know, if the views are dropping by 90% because I'm not playing the game, I'm sitting here and shooting the shit, I have no idea. Because I don't even have them available to look at. So it doesn't affect me at all. And then on top of that, Like the views really just don't matter at all to me in any way, shape, or form, because I've been making content for like 12 years or something now. So obviously I'm going to continue making content. 0 views, 100 views, whatever. In Super Chat, if I play some Fallout. Sorry, Westeros, we're not playing Fallout, man. Like I said, we're probably done with it, dude. But keep your money anyway. I don't need the money. You know, Super Chat somebody that needs the money, or Super Chat, or just don't Super Chat. Spend it on something for yourself, man. I appreciate the offer, but I'll never do something for a Super Chat or a donation or anything like that. There's like 30 playthroughs I have on the channel of Fallout 4. If you want more like Fallout content, go through the VODs, man. I have a bunch of challenge runs. I have like a permadeath survival Fallout 4 challenge run that took several attempts. I have a VATS only on the hardest difficulty challenge run. I have so much Fallout content on the channel, man. I have hundreds of hours of Fallout content. I have an entire Let's Play of the game the first time I played through it, blind, when it came out back in 2015. There's so much Fallout content, dude. We're gonna focus on new games when they're coming out. I hate the streamers that sound like they're hosting a game show and yell and scream for every sub or donation. Yeah. Yeah, not to mention the competition for being a content creator. Yeah. Definitely. If I tune into a stream and there's a guy like, wow, chat, thanks, chat. Thanks for the likes, chat. Thanks for the subs, chat. Just chat, don't forget the likes, subs, follow me on Patreon and OnlyFans, and don't forget to super chat and become a member. And then just like, dude, relax, okay? Calm down. This is way too much. You're doing too much right now. Just relax. Like, I know they're probably trying to appeal to children, but it's just a little much for me. Not only does it seem extremely fake, it just seems like it drains my energy to even watch that type of content. Yeah, I do think that we have a pretty unique vibe here in the stream compared to a lot of other streams. We're definitely just way more chill. We try and keep it only adults. And, yeah, I mean, I'm not playing a character or doing anything crazy. We talk about a wide variety of stuff. I don't really have much of a filter. I'm entirely honest. And at least through the lens of being autistic, I think that I give people a unique perspective that they don't typically hear. And a lot of people find that fascinating. So, you know, I'm not really on top of that. You know, I'm a variety streamer. I just play a lot of the new stuff that comes out. So you get people interested in a new game or something like that. They might stop by, see what the new game's about, ask my take on it, and maybe I can save some people some money from buying a bad game. That's always nice as well.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
We don't know a lot about Arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart. In notes dated before the Surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the Arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the Arks have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
Oh shit, we gotta go fight the big boy. What genre games do I play? I play everything. The only games I don't really play are like driving games, and MMOs, really. That's about it. I mean, I play everything. Yeah, take care, Dex. Best of luck, dude. Hope things go well. Thanks for stopping by. I enjoy seeing the games my PC can't handle, I'd otherwise miss out on. Yeah, I think that's going to be the case for a lot of games this year. A lot of games this year are going to be insane. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, right? In just a few days here. That game is going to be insane. That's going to push even the best PCs to their limits, I have a feeling. There's going to be a lot of people, unfortunately, that are not going to be able to play it. So I'm definitely going to play Expedition 33, yeah. Civ 7, I don't know. Those games are kind of tough just because they're very, very slow. They're kind of hard to stream at times. But definitely Expedition 33. Yeah, that game looks great.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the Ark. There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace. No problem.
Oh, hell yeah.
We'll talk.
One more thing. You'll need to remove the debris on the Loomgate's platform so that we've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Easy enough?
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
A 1030? Damn. Damn. My friend just upgraded from a 1070. He upgraded to a 4070 Ti. And he's been flexing on all my other friends about his new PC. He's been flexing hard on them. It's pretty funny. How do I... Oh. I think it automatically deposits your gear. That's a nice quality of life thing. Civ 7, Sniper Elite, the new Doom is what I'm waiting for. Pre-ordered Civ and Doom. Yeah, I'm very excited for Doom. I'll just play it on Game Pass, probably. But, yeah, very excited for Doom. I'm really excited for Avowed. I'm excited for Ghosts of Yote, GTA 6. Obviously, Monster Hunter Wilds. Atomfall. There's another game that comes out the same day as Atomfall that looks really good I want to try. There's a few new Souls-likes coming out that look really good. I think one of them's like Wu-Chang, something like that. That one's looking really good. Yeah, pretty excited. A lot of very good games this year. I haven't played a Sniper Elite since the first one on the 360. I think wait, no. I think that was the normal Xbox. I'm pretty sure. So I would be down to try another Sniper Elite game.
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
I forgot to turn on auto-advancing dialogue. A Wu-Tang Souls-like would go crazy.
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
Have we seen any gameplay for Atomfall? Or have we still just seen, like, the cinematic trailers for it? I don't remember seeing much gameplay of it. But the cinematic trailers looked cool.
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming. I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver band is in good hands. I underestimated you when I shouldn't have, and frankly, I was a jerk about it.
Yeah, you were an asshole.
It's okay, Cass.
It was kind of hot, though.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
She's hot. She mentioned she was under a lot of stress. Wonder how she's doing now. She's afraid of having an incompetent point. That's why she places importance on the rule. Lane mentioned that she was once training to be point. Worry she's upset that it's me. Oh, I'm sure this will go well. Hell yeah.
You know, when talking to Lane, they mentioned that you actually trained to become point yourself.
Yeah, they say they. She always uses they when she talks about Lane. So, you know what? Bravo to the video game. They're not like going full on holier than thou or anything. It's just a thing. They're not really like fully addressing it or anything. I think that's the best way to do it.
I was wondering if that had something to do with why we weren't getting along.
I'm not gonna lie, Lane's kind of hot too. That always helps. It always helps. Like if Tash was hot, it would have helped. If Tash looked like what's that chick in Baldur's Gate? The big fire chick, Karlach. If Tash looked like Karlach, it would have helped. I mean, they still would have been a poorly written asshole of a character, but it would have helped.
Oh, no. Being point just wasn't for me. That's all.
Good talk.
The role of point seemed really serious to you. Can I ask why that is?
Yeah, I'll be interested to see more about Atomfall. Actually, I don't think I can play Atomfall. I think I'll be leaving for Japan before it comes out, like right before it comes out. So, I don't think I'll be able to play Atomfall. I think we leave on the 22nd. 21st or the 22nd of March. And then we stay until like the 17th or something of April. So, I don't think I'll be able to play any of the games that come out there. I'll kind of be catching up.
Because it is serious. If you screw up, we all die.
That seems extreme.
Think of it this way. Let's say we're low on food in the desert. If you scout 3 leagues in the wrong direction, we're all 3 leagues further away from food we need to survive.
Right. I guess I see what you mean. Still sounds like an extenuating circumstance, though.
And being the first to enter the Enclave in almost half a century isn't an extenuating circumstance.
I've been live for 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Point taken, I suppose.
That guy.
How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling. I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns. We're still missing supplies and our campsite isn't half what it should be. Can't see myself relaxing and smelling the roses anytime soon.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
Shit. Visit Casman to salvage any excess resources into supplies. A generalized resource. Supplies are used for multiple things over the course of Bryn's adventure, but the earliest use is to restore the band's capabilities through station upgrades. How many resources do we need?
These are a great start.
Oh, that many, I guess.
With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor.
Yes, let me fight big boss man.
Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for our mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
It's like Red Dead Redemption 2. I gotta keep donating to the damn camp.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
Come on, there must be something.
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Sola's forge is more important.
No, it's not. Trust me. No, it's not, woman. I need increased inventory space 2 days ago. Please. I'm on it.
I know our band has made the most of what we've got so far, but who wouldn't like a fresh coat of paint?
No, I haven't, Brendan. I don't think I've ever heard of it.
This is a great idea. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bren.
Please. Hey, I got some stuff for your forge. Woven resource. Gives me max magic. That's nice.
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
You mean the one behind that huge deactivated arc?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
I've heard the rich resources are a big part of why Weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
How do I upgrade her shits? Oh, I just talked to her? Ah. Solus's Forge. Okay. We're doing things. We're upgrading the camp.
Sola is delighted with the improvements to her forge.
Now, can you make my pockets bigger,
She can
please?
refine your sword as soon as you'd like. Great work, Bryn.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Yeah. We're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the...
What? Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax. I swear.
I got bad news. I'd be starting fires all over this forest, brother.
Just try to remember, it's not the end of the world if you take a break. Someone will step in to help lighten your load.
It doesn't always feel like the others realize how much needs to get done.
Then tell them. Like how you told me we needed supplies. I stepped in to help, didn't I?
You did. I see your point.
The others will do the same.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but this was nice.
The voice acting is very good in this game. It's very, very good. 15 slots available in her pack. Say less. I'm a fire guy. Fire is cool. Oh my god. I need 20 resources. Shit. Okay, let's go see what I'll need for the upgrade first, and then we'll put in stuff. Owning the edge.
I knew you'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of,
I need to turn on
I've
autoplay.
something for you. We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials. They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword.
Oh,
as
nice.
we discussed.
What's the key difference between reforging my gear and just making something new?
Welcome back, Kenzie.
If you want gear that does something fundamentally different, make something new. For instance, there are fabrics, metals, leathers, and so on that are highly resistant to heat. A suit of armor made of a combination of those would have been incredible against the Drake you faced in the Vale's shadow. If you don't need something additional, and just want to improve what you already have, that's when you reforge. Keeps the clutter down in the caravan.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, we can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
Damn, you were waved by a hack, Kenzie.
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
Ah, that sounds pretty cool, Brendan.
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly.
I am an extraction shooter enjoyer.
Others make your gear lighter, or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
Reforging. All of Bryn's gear can be reforged to swap out lower quality materials for stronger ones of the same category. The original materials are reclaimed for use as part of the process. New materials will change both the appearance and the stats of your gear. Higher quality materials will have a significant impact on Bryn's damage and survivability. Cool. Oh, look at that. I can swap it out. Ooh, look at that. I can swap it out and then I get different buffs. That's cool. I actually really like that system. I mean, you gotta use the extra on the weapon, right? Don't think I have the patience for this amount of dialogue. I mean, you could just click through the dialogue then, right? Nothing is like forcing you to go through all of it.
There you go. Not just good as new. Better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, people do get banned for saying it. It's only because people wanted to be banned, though. It's just engagement bait. But yeah, that's also true. Like, only the top dialogue option is necessary. It's just like Mass Effect or anything like that, you know? Like, you can fully exhaust dialogue with people, which I do. I like to be pretty thorough when I play through a game, get the full story and stuff like that. But yeah, you don't have to.
At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Your YouTube shorts sharing the smaller dudes on here tells me the algorithms work. Yeah, I mean, it's all random, you know? It's all random. Sometimes, us smaller dudes get put into the algorithm and shit blows up, and sometimes they don't. Also just depends on, like, what you're playing or just, like, the type of content that you're making. That has a pretty big impact as well.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Sev and I try to keep our designs flexible to work with whatever we've got in the caravan.
But overall, the YouTube algorithm is a fickle mistress, and it's best to not even attempt to understand her. Just kind of go with the flow.
Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
I need the carapace. And I have a feeling I'm gonna be beefing. Oh, I thought she had her dogs out. I guess it's just the way that it looks. Yeah, I like to fully exhaust characters' dialogues, personally.
Two wonders of enchanting, an arc and loom gates. We can touch them, smell them if we want.
Okay.
And they don't work. Maddening.
Did you
Did I what?
smell the loom gate?
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Amazing. Well, now we just need to get it working.
Not the first time I saw you on here. I'm on a lunch break, so I decided, hey, let me check what's behind. I'm joking, don't ban.
Oh yes, should I fancy?
It's fine. The first time you say behind you, it's just an automated 5-second ban, and then the second time in follow-up times, it's 10 minutes. It's never like a permanent ban or anything. Like I said, the only reason people actually get banned is because people wanted to be banned. They got mad and said it was false advertising, that I wasn't banning them. So I said, fine, fine. Ask and ye shall receive. You can have a ban.
And if not?
Then it is time for Plan B, which I have not yet thought up, but I'm sure we won't need. They are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
Yeah, I played a note tree of the last song. I played through it in its entirety.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veil's shadow is flooded with them.
It had some unique mechanics, but overall it was fairly unpolished, I think. My god, Momo's being so cute right now. He's just flopped on over.
I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the Veil went up. And then, of course, they became political.
What exactly are tangles?
Uh-oh, politics. Uh-oh.
To our best understanding, magic is more than just energy. As far as we know, raw magic is a physical substance, but normally invisible. Our mantles gather it from the air as we move, but tangles prove it can concentrate on its own.
What did you mean by political?
Uh-oh.
The surge was
He's gonna get banned from the
specifically
stream.
catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out-of-control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
The rich and powerful?
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
And decades of war followed.
As I said, political.
You said they were theoretical. What did you mean?
I actually am really interested in the lore. The lore seems pretty cool in this game.
Lane and I have been digging. The only research on tangles we could find were thought experiments until the Veil's appearance. As you might expect, that research was done here in the Enclave.
I need to put auto-advancing dialogue on, goddammit.
Apparently, they did not publish everything they knew.
Thanks, Dom. That helps me understand them better.
The fuck?
Ultimately, the
Calvin's
most
playing
practical
Play-Doh.
advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
Looking through the Game Pass, definitely getting this game, but I'm the type of gamer that has to play multiple games for short bits. Anything else you'd recommend? I'd have to check and see what's on Game Pass. All right, how do I turn autoplay dialogue? There we go. Oh, I guess I should save. Hey, there we go. Did you have more dialogue? How can you tell?
Color me delighted that we're starting to restore our capabilities around the camp.
He's a yapper.
Time comes, I'll work with Casmin to create some new tools here.
Then we can start weaving more intricate strands into my mantle, right?
Yes. You harvest, I'll weave, and we'll have you channeling such magics.
There we go. No more dialogue. We did it. The yappening is over.
Well pleased with the reforge. There's another option too. We can enhance your gear.
Not the same thing?
No. Enhancing uses more of the same materials from the original construction. I use them to add a bit more protection to your armor, reinforce your blades and such. Worth doing if you have extra materials. I'll be able to do more as we build my smithy's set of tools back up.
I need that extra carry space. I need it. Biggest, best upgrade. How much can I upgrade this? Oh, I could do it again. Oh, I have to progress the story. Shit. Lane will be able to prepare Frost Shroud files that grant cold resistance and Flame Shroud files that grant heat resistance. She'll be able to carry one. Upgrade mantle powers to level 2. Okay. Equipment management. Gear equipped to Casman's caravan will be the loadout Bryn takes into her expeditions to the Enclave. Loadouts can be changed at any time, but not swapped out while in the field. I have no head armor. 11,9922. 11,9922. 11,9922. I think that's two-handers. Oh, this game might be good. Oh, that looks like a big sword. Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. I need it now. Enough yapping. I need it now. Go, 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 go. Enough yapping. I need a big sword. I need it now. Oh, baby. Big sword. Big sword. I need it. The Case of the Golden Idol on Game Pass seems to be a cool puzzle story thing, although the visuals look pretty goofy. Yeah, carry capacity versus loot ratio is a little rough in the game. Yeah, so it does auto... That only gave me 3 slots? No, it did 5, right? On its own? Yikes. Oh! Oh, that damage is like double. Oh, we're cooking now, baby. And the normal stuff respawns. So that's also nice. I heard something down there. Was this the shortcut they were talking about? I want to try and find the shortcut they were talking about. They were yapping about. Yeah, I think it said 5. Is this the shortcut? Oh, chat, maybe you were right. Maybe I was supposed to climb that wall in there. Maybe you guys were right. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe you were right. Oh, my sword can actually do damage to this now. Nice. I'm mining. I use the steel to mine the steel. Wait. Huh. I haven't really seen what fall damage is like in this game. Doesn't seem too bad. I'm fly. Oh, okay. My leg. Minding my own business. It's good to get back into the rhythm of playing games on controller, though. Before Monster Hunter. Because it's... Obviously, I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter on controller. So... Parrying is pretty easy to do in the game. God, I'm so ready for Monster Hunter, dude. It's gonna be so fun. We're gonna just be beating the shit out of monsters with you guys. If you guys join. I suspect probably a lot of people won't join, so I'll probably just be going solo for most of it, but that's fine. If the bow has perfect bowstring release, kind of damage bonus. Yeah, I could check that. Visually, I'm not seeing any sort of indicator. I mean, there's a little circle that closes, but... I didn't upgrade my bow. I should have. Oh. Oh. Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I think it just shows when the shot's at full power. Fuck. There we go. Is that a chest there? I think that is. Kobe. Oh. That thing is literally unaffected by gravity. Okay, well, good to know. Don't need to account for gravity with those. Holy shit. Yeah, the enemies do take fall damage from throwing them. Yeah, you can throw them off of things. And do very big damage. See, I'll throw this guy to his doom. Kobe! Ow. Stinky. That's right, baby. Huh. Oh! Where you running, boy? Get frozen, stinky. Sayonara, bitch. I think it was over here. He's not taking any damage. Interesting. Kobe. Oh. Is that an angle? Thick hide is crazy. Get in the fire, bitch. Think about what you've done. Wow. Bro is not affected by fire. And he's just built different. Oh, about a juice. Crazy AI input reading? Yeah. Or he has fucking ultra instinct. Alright, I think this is gonna be a boss fight.
With a stronger sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
Here we go. I feel like he's about to wake up. And we about to have a crazy boss fight. Uh-oh.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
No luck. Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. Yep.
What's happening?
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
Oh, shit. I'm scared. Boss fight. Our first Souls-like boss fight. Oh, that's just a little baby tree. What are you trying to do with that slab, bitch? Honestly. I can hear you. Square up, pussy.
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the arc to attack it from different angles.
Yeah. Well, I didn't do shit. Oh, baby. Oh, it's like Monster Hunter. I've mounted. Oh, yeah, you like that? Uh-oh. I'm doing 0 damage. I have to find his weak spot. Oh. Oh. I'm fine. Where I stab him? Right here?
See those discs? Those are holding the armor.
Oh, the discs. Oh, the discs. Oh, right here. Hey-ya! Oh, oh. We'll break it free. Oh, oh shit. He's trying to take me for a ride. Okay. Oh, 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 shit. Oh, oh. Hello? Monkey mode. Oh, 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 fuck. Shit. Ooh. Okay.
That's it. Hit the
Oh, yeah.
skin with everything you've got.
Oh.
Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I gotta do hit and run tactics. Uh-oh. Interesting. Mechanic. Huh. Yeah. Get this off. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, baby. It's very Shadow of the Colossus-y. Oh. Oh. Okay. Get my juice back. I gotta stab him in the titty. Oh! Oh! Oh, God. I gotta stab him right in the titty. Peekaboo, bitch! Ugh. 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 Oh. I don't think he's impressed. Uh-oh. Nice deltoid. Ooh, 69, baby. You like that? All right, let me catch my breath up here. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Where was his other piece? Oh, here we go. Nice belly button. Is that outie or any? I'm about to go any it, bitch. Ugh.
You are unstoppable, Red.
Ooh. Okay.
I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
Definitely like a starter boss
Any
fight.
concerns about using the Archon Strand, Dom?
Concerns? None.
Baby's first boss fight, definitely. Not to drop some of this stuff.
Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle, Bryn.
Okay. We did it, gamers. Now we just gotta head over, clear all the debris off. Embrace the monkey. Sometimes you must return to monkey. Yeah, that was definitely Baby's first boss fight. Hey man, how's it going? Hey, mind the ledge. Whoa, plunk. Hey, you too. Whoa, bonk. Oh, he's still alive. No, he's not. Sadly didn't get banned. No, you did. You just can't see it when you get banned. You got banned for 5 seconds. If you say it again, it'll be 10 minutes. Yeah, you can't see when you get banned. The only time you can see when you get banned on YouTube is if you try and send a comment while you're still banned.
All right. With kinetic magic, I should be able to clear the base of the loom gate.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
All done.
Nice work, Bryn. We should have enough space to work on fixing that pipe now.
This game seems dope. It's pretty neat. And look how many powers you're gonna get. There's like so many more powers to get, and there's gonna be two-handers. The two-handers I'm really excited for. I am a big sword enjoyer. Using these little baby swords is just not quite my speed. Yeah, this game seems really cool, actually. I thought it would be good just because all the gameplay I saw of it seemed really good. Why are you running? Cool. Bonk. Bonk. Two-handed axe or warhammer? I can fuck with a big axe or a big warhammer. I prefer big sword, but I can get down with those as well. I really wish I knew where this shortcut was to get back. Yeah, it's right there on the side. Past the collapsed mine. Why is my short in TikTok form? Because when you stream in that format, like the vertical format, you get put into the shorts algorithm, which yields about 100 times more traffic. Realistically, it's probably even higher. It's probably more like 1,000 times more traffic than normal. Oh, this is a new guy. A fire guy. Ow. I took fire damage here. Oh, damn. Ow. Ooh, that guy was high level. Look at this shit. Gotta talk to you about something in Discord later. Forgot to mention it. Gotcha, gotcha. Doesn't sound ominous at all. Yeah, we're gonna be fast tracking those inventory upgrades. Those are gonna be big. Funny to me how they're just trapped in there. Ooh, damn. Oh, what the fuck? His big sword turns into scissors. That's kind of cool. Some kill-to-kill shit. Regular Hobo, thanks for subbing, dude. Am I gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds and Kingdom Come Delivery when they come out? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I play basically all new releases. Unless they're like driving games. And some platformers. Then yeah, I play them all. You get those weapons as loot drops? Yeah, I don't know. It seems like you have to craft all your weapons, but I guess we'll find out, huh? We're still very early in the game.
That's the edge of how far I can push the scry. It'd be like in the Veil's shadow all over again.
My bad. Debating on Assassin's Creed Shadows. Valhalla burnt me out of the series. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed since Brotherhood. I'm actually interested in Shadows, even like if it's just because the game is really bad and glitchy and stuff. Then at least I can kind of farm views off of that, which will be funny. But it's just not really coming out at a good time. Like even after the delay, like March has a bunch of games in it as well. And Lord knows I'm not going to be done with playing Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is going to be so many hours, dude. It's going to be crazy. It's definitely going to have bugs at launch, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. Adamfall has my attention the most. Haven't played a game from Rebels since Warriors. I was promised a ban. Not on that channel, you weren't, Hadwin. I don't give a fuck what happens over on the Twitch channel, dude. If that wasn't apparent by, you know, me not really reading the chat and stuff very often. I don't care at all what happens over on the Twitch. This is the shortcut. Ah. There we go. Yeah, that's not a thing over on Twitch, Hadwin. Just because on Twitch, there is no engagement bait or anything. On Twitch, you know what gets you views? Views. It is a stupid cyclic design where the fat get fatter. And the only way to get more views is to either get raided by somebody bigger or get big on another platform and get people to come over. And that's about it. Or to just be like the biggest person streaming in a category. So like the bigger you get, the more people can see your channel and the bigger you get. Which is why I don't really focus on Twitch, just because, to be honest, it's kind of a dead end of a platform. It's almost impossible to grow on Twitch. I mean, I've been streaming on Twitch for 8 years and I have like 400 followers. You know, it's like almost impossible to grow on there. Just like a month ago on YouTube, I got 1,000 subs in a month. So that kind of just puts it into perspective how many more people can see your content. And, you know, the streams are the exact same on both of them. So it's not as if like I'm producing content that wouldn't yield subs, or in this case follows. It's really just your content doesn't get seen by people. After each expedition, time passes as Bryn rests and recovers. Each day is divided into 2 daytime expeditions and 1 nighttime expedition. Each time a new day passes, conditions in the Enclave change. Creatures can change locations, and extreme weather conditions may appear for that day. That's cool. Very neat. There's actually a lot more to this game than I thought. I'm very impressed. Patch to seal the broken pipe.
Perfect. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
And with the debris cleared,
My
why
bad.
don't you tell Arya we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
I forgot to press the button.
Acting
Or I forgot I don't have to
otherwise,
anymore.
Major communication should come from the point.
I'll keep that in mind.
Atlas Rise. I played it a little bit. Yes. As well as like the Phoenix game or something along those lines. That everybody, I think that was a Ubisoft game where everybody was like, this just feels like a Breath of the Wild ripoff. Yeah, this game has similar vibes for sure. Hi Max, how's it going, dude? I'm doing well. How about yourself? Weavers channel magic through the strands of power woven into mantles. Each mantle can only be attuned to strands of the same family. By harvesting more strands from the wild creatures around the Enclave, Bryn can gain new abilities or increase the power of ones she already has in her mantle. This game is Eternal Strands, I think. I think that's what it's called. If you ever want to know what game someone's playing, you can click the dots on the top right of your screen and then click description, and then it'll tell you what game they're playing. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called, but I would check just to confirm. Kinetic powers. Slowly draw closer to the Weaver, but may be hurled at any target, even when distant. Use the harvested strand to unlock a new power. Ensnaring blast. Did I sleep or another all-nighter? I slept. I slept quite a lot, honestly. I almost slept 8 hours. Which is a lot for me. On average, I usually sleep about 4 hours. So it was actually a ton of sleep. I was very, very tired after streaming all night last night. And then working. I was very tired. Every time a new strand is harvested, Dom creates an artificial strand that resonates with the harvested one, allowing for future study of the magic within. Some quest objectives require a specific quality of resonance to progress. Each strand upgrade in Bryn's mantle increases the resonance quality as well. Qualities in order are fragile, fine, and exquisite. Generates a vortex of raw kinetic energy that draws foes and objects alike into its attractive circle. Pairs well with other abilities and attacks as it gathers foes close together. It's a little black hole ability. That's pretty cool. Neato. We got a black hole ability now.
The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the Hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this, and you need the break.
All right.
I just want a big
You say
sword.
so.
Where's the big sword? At any time in the camp, Bryn can rest in her tent to advance time. Day will advance to night, night will advance to the next day. Rest at your tent while the team attempts the repair. Codex compiling. Arc of the Stricken Arc. In terms of pure devastation, nothing matches the raw power of the Ark of the Stricken Earth, wielding a bespoke mining bar and standing tall enough to graze the treetops. It is no wonder that their mere existence was considered extremely controversial prior to the Surge. The Enclave insisted that these massive arcs were designed strictly for construction, but any fool with the faintest spark of imagination could see their destructive potential. I have no doubt at all that the Enclave's military strategists were prepared to deploy them in defense of the borders. Their kinetic blasts alone would make quick work of any sort of temporary fortifications erected by would-be invaders. These offensive attributes, of course, were also incredibly useful for their stated purpose of quarrying, shaping, and transporting stone and other building materials. The massive bridges and seemingly impossible rises of Denevron are both proof of this and a veiled statement of their potential. Alas, following the Surge, it seems that any of the Ark's instincts relating to the construction have fallen by the wayside in favor of an overriding desire to smash anything that moves. Me too, when I'm at the club. Including our vivacious Point Bryn. We do wonder, however, whether they might be responsible for the circular carvings found on rock walls around the outskirts. From the strand Bryn recovered, we believe the locus of their power is centrally located, over where an Ashar's heart could be found, insulated by the layer of carapace under the chestplate. Exposing it is merely a matter of peeling that massive slab of armor free. Our enchanter insisted I clarify. Wait, so if you place a black hole above an enemy, you could levitate them to swing your sword while they're stuck? Yeah, it seems like you have to channel it, but you might be able to. Battle Golem, codename Field Tiller. Naturally bored actor right here. Oh, wait. This person can talk.
Bryn, one would think you've been fighting massive constructs your entire life.
I played Shadow of the Colossus
I've
at
picked
a
up,
young age.
on account of only having seen one for the first time recently.
Yes, it's quite something to see a massive Archon after studying their role in history for so long.
You seem a little concerned about something.
Oh, no. That Arcs are still functioning in the Enclave is a revelatory discovery. I'm elated, of course.
Very convincing.
It's just, this Archon brings up more questions than it answers. For starters, Arcs of this variety tended to carry a slate bar to help break rocks. It was clearly working in the nearby mine. One must wonder whether its tool was lost in a cave-in. It's hard
So
to
that
say.
was literally an easier
Another
version
mistake,
because it didn't have
there's
its
no
weapon.
record of Archon hostility towards Weavers. Did they turn on their creators after the Surge?
Is this just about the Arcs?
It's about everything. I suspect we're chasing dead ends. None of these leads fill me with any sort of confidence.
Lane is being pessimistic. Reassure them. Lane needs to see the bigger picture. Offer an alternative perspective. Lane has a point. Commiserate with their doubts. Fuck their doubts.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the details. The Enclave is a complete mystery. And the reality is, we won't uncover all of it. There's only so much we can do. But that doesn't stop us from making incredible discoveries within those limitations.
Incredible discoveries within our limitations. I hadn't thought of it that way. It is strangely comforting to acknowledge that there are limits to what we can achieve.
All we can do is put one foot in front of the other. If we're ever going to solve this puzzle, it will only happen piece by piece.
You're right about that. More pieces would help, though. Maybe if you track down other arcs, we might start to understand what's going on with them.
More information
I'm gonna
about
fight
anything
more
trying to
big
kill me
things.
is probably a good thing. Though it does mean getting close to the things trying to kill me, which is less good.
Yes, do try not to die in the process, as that would render the information less useful.
Wow. Thanks. More yapping.
I couldn't help overhear Dar mentioning the Surge's impact on the politics of our lands.
Big things, eh?
You really do pay attention to what happens around here, don't you?
A survival instinct. Growing up in Udea, you realize the walls have ears. If some of those ears aren't yours, you're at a
Oh, God,
disadvantage.
Max.
That was actually the
Jesus
problem, you
Christ.
see?
The problem?
After the Surge cascaded through the Maida, every kind of long-range magical
Grab my
communication
phone.
broke down.
Make sure my alarm is set for work.
So you have magical chaos and no way to confirm if your nation is under attack. You assume the worst and retaliate. Udea, my homeland, was hit hard. Our trade fleets had become rather dependent on magical navigation.
And they couldn't find their way home.
Or at least to a safe harbor. You could argue the loss of our fleets was worse than any individual war.
Because the trade network suddenly collapsed. My parents used to talk about shortages during those years. It got rough, they said.
Yes, and the worst wars are fought over resources when people are desperate. I very much hope we can find the true cause of all that suffering. And a way out to share it with the rest of the world after we do.
That's funny.
A crafter is only as good as their tools, they say.
Glad we're starting to upgrade the camp then.
Very much so. There are alchemical formulas I simply can't create for you without the right alembics and specifically treated crucibles. Once I have those, we'll be set. Many of the plants and minerals I'm after are within safe distance of the camp, so I'll be able to gather them myself.
Nappy time. Oh, not nappy time. More people want to yap.
Kaz, what you said about the point roll not being for you. Lane said the training was going well, and then one day, it just stopped. Can I ask why?
Honestly, it was just too much for me. The responsibility that comes with being point. I guess I caved under pressure.
Realize my
Looking
shirt's not
headfirst into danger
buttoned.
isn't for
Looking like a
everyone.
whore.
What made you decide to become a point?
Looking like a dirty little whore. There we go. The discoveries impress upon her the hold that magic has had on me from a young age. Honestly, the danger enthused about the adventure I've longed for my entire life. Collaboration. Being a weaver has brought me community. I'm a little scientist.
Neither of my parents were weavers, but my dad would tell me stories about the Enclave as a child.
You became a point because of a bedtime story.
What can I say? Magic gripped me at a young age and never let go. Now that I'm
I
a
do be
point,
biting my lip.
possibilities are endless.
And has being point given you what you're looking for?
So far, yeah.
Good. For a long time, I felt like I let Aurea down. She wanted me to continue with the training, but I just couldn't. When she offered to keep me on as a quartermaster, I was surprised. In time, it made sense, though. I always enjoyed the planning of my expeditions, more than the expeditions themselves.
So you've been happier as a quartermaster?
Yes, this is much more my speed. Besides, someone needs to hang out with Arva. Seriously, I'm more than happy to leave the creature wrangling to you.
I'm not sure I have what it takes to pack a caravan anyway.
I've seen how messy your tent is. You most definitely do not.
4:20 a.m. here. Yes, 3:20 here. Wait, I forgot to talk to Bird Girl. Bird Girl.
So, how often do I need to return to camp? Do you need me to report back frequently?
That's entirely up to you. Points privilege. You're the one taking the risks.
Remember.
So you can gauge how far
Remember
and
what,
how long
Donnie?
you can push. From time to time, I or the folks around the camp might have requests, but we'll defer to your priorities. And if you get into trouble, I'll pull you to safety. Might lose some resources, but that's a small price to pay.
Got it. A lot of responsibility.
Points privilege.
So if you die, that's how they explain, like, how you still live. So you lose your resources, and then you respawn back at the camp. They pull you out. Okay.
Can I ask
So it's kind of
how
Soulsy
you
in that way.
knew to pack up the camp outside the Vale?
The tangles were shifting. They'd been static the entire time. And then, suddenly, just as an arc deflects a wave of Drake's breath, they start to move. That's no coincidence.
How do you know to run to me then?
The tangles closed down the path the caravan took in. And it wasn't like I was going to abandon you.
Pass the stick. I want to put. Damn, brother. Oh, shit, Bran. This shit hits good, bruh. Sheesh.
I believe I was promised one epic tale on how you discovered the route into the Vale Shadow.
I suppose I did promise you. Rumors of
Who
a
would
safe
bang this
passage
bird?
into the shadow had been swirling among weaver circles for the last 5 years. They'd always piqued my interest, but I couldn't get a solid lead on it until 2 years
Just
ago.
kinda hot.
Weavers in a caravan bound for Don Brennig told me they no longer had a point. They'd lost an older Casil fellow who journeyed on the Strand Road before the surge. He insisted on one last big expedition before his retirement. into the Veil's shadow. It killed him, but they got pretty close.
So you got the route from that caravan?
Not quite. The point that died was the one who led them in. He had the trade roads memorized. But it was confirmation that getting close to the Veil was possible. I spent the next few months chasing leads. Eventually, I was able to trade an Ash Peak Drake's Tooth for a map of the trade roads with a dubious Ashar woman.
How'd you get the
in
fucking
Tartham.
tooth?
A drake's tooth?
Some people believe grinding the tooth of a drake into a powder and consuming it could have stimulating properties.
Hey, yo.
Ah.
Fools. Regardless, between the map and the other leads, I was able to plan the route that led us to the Veil's shadow a fortnight ago. The final missing piece was an apprentice point to take on the expedition with me.
Glad I could help. Thanks for sharing, Aurea.
What's a good adventure if you can't regale someone with the tale later?
Excuse me. Jesus. Hi, Chief. I've been good, dude. Can't complain. Actually, surprisingly, really enjoying this game. Been quite good. Way more to it than I thought.
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
This is gonna give me like a portal. Cool. How's school been? School's been fucking hard, dude. Not gonna lie.
Hey, wait, I just want to talk.
That's why I haven't been streaming after work lately. Haven't really been playing much games lately, like other than like on stream. And I really haven't been streaming as much as I normally do.
That was incredible.
Been kicking my ass.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... We just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
A Hearthsider?
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think
You
they
know
were
who that is,
watching
right? No.
before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Yes. I was
Hi,
just
Pedro.
thinking we should chase down
How's
the
it going, dude?
scary masked figure that likes to watch Bryn sleep.
Dom's right. Use it that survivors could tell us what happened. Maybe I scared the figure off. Speculate that Hearthsiders could be fearful of us. Almost Sev. Suggest we need to proceed with caution. They might just be scared of us. It's Dason, I think. Oh, that's right. He did change his name.
Hey, even asleep, I am a pretty fearsome presence. Seriously, though. We just burst through their veil, defeated their massive arc, and powered up their lost enchantments. Wouldn't you be scared of us if you were an Enclave Weaver?
That's actually not a bad point.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Agreed.
And the good news is, fixing the Loom Gate didn't just...
This is why
give us
Kenzie's
easier
head
access
mod.
to Glintwood.
She remembers this
It's
shit.
expanded our scry's reach.
So scries are
I'm
somehow connected
terrible.
to the Enclave's tapestry.
Every
I'm
scry
so
is
bad
built
at
here.
names and stuff
This
like that.
means you not only have access to the Loom Gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, Our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsider there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
Sounds good.
After that, it's time to use the Loom Gate.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other loom gates to this one from now on.
The dialogues are fine, but almost every character seems to be portrayed as really self-doubtful. They all get rejected from fantasy intel internship or something. Well, you have to remember that in this world, we are like hated. So the Weavers are hated, they said.
What is this?
Like in the opening, basically like all of the users of magic and shit like that are hated by society. They're like outcasts. And that's because obviously like the Enclave, which is this area, which is like I believe it's just like a bunch of weavers, like their society. Shit went really bad with the magic. And so all of the rich and powerful people, they had like magic artifacts and stuff like that. And then something happened that made all of them just malfunction and basically just explode. And so tons of high-ranking officials and nobility were essentially assassinated overnight, just across the world. So all of the weavers are looked at very negatively by all of society because of that. So it's kind of like we are an adventuring group that's trying to get to the bottom of what happened. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they would be doubting themselves because they're essentially, yeah, like magical racists. Yeah. Like everyone's been fucking racist towards all of us and we've been outcasts. It's essentially kind of like the band of the Hawk, you know, from Berserk. Like you have this mercenary band and the only people that are working as mercenaries are people that are just inherently not having very great lives. This is a brand new game that came out yesterday. It's called Eternal Strands. When I come here, she's not in chat. Yeah, luckily she's at least somewhat here pretty frequently. I'm multilingual, can speak Espanol, Portuguese, English, Japanese a little bit, French, and yes, I can say British. Very cool. I'm having a hard enough issue just learning Japanese. Yeah, the mages were also hit by it. Yeah, but obviously, like, the normies are just like, Arr! How's the combat feel? It feels fine. It's not bad. It's not like the most
Lane, by the way.
mind-blowing thing.
They don't like to be called Lane Free. I heard you saying it to Bryn earlier. That's the name their parents chose. Lane is the name they chose.
Fair enough. Didn't realize. Thank you for letting me know. Lane, lane, lane. Not lane free, but lane.
That's a nice interaction as well. See, like, that is how I'd like a lot of confrontations to go in games like this. Like, with two adults, she's like, oh, by the way, you called them this thing. They don't like that because they used to be fucking slaves and that was, like, their slave name or whatever, right? And then she's just like, oh, okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. She tries to memorize it. You know? Just a very, like, mature adult interaction where one person is just letting the other person know. It's not combative. It's not a huge argument and fight like a lot of games do. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe you called me this or whatever. Just a normal interaction. I like that. But anyway, yeah, the combat is pretty fine. The fun of the combat comes from all of the extra mechanics with the magic and stuff like that. being able like, oh, you're fighting 3 guys. We'll use ice magic and freeze one of them. Use telekinesis to grab another one, throw him off a ledge. And now you're fighting the, you know, the third one, 1v1, trying to parry their attacks and stuff like that. That's the fun of it. The one boss fight that we've done was really cool. Very like Shadow of the Colossus-y. I like just waited for him to do a giant slam down, used my ice magic to freeze his hand on the ground to the ground, and then climbed him up, took off his armor, sliced him and diced him. Pretty cool. I only speak one language. Stupid. It's like Chernobyl just happened and every sorcerer walks around with nuclear-powered Samsungs in their pocket. Yeah, kind of.
So, now that I'm done being frigid and unwelcoming.
You were only lukewarm.
Sure. How about an icebreaker? To get to know each other better.
Sure. You want to
Sounds fun.
bang?
What have you got?
Simple. If you were a wild animal, what would you be?
Monkey. I guess a monkey hunts in a pack, kind of. I'd be a monkey.
Ooh. I think I'd be in a color.
Why is that?
Aggressive, but they hunt in packs with close bonds. I love adventuring, but a kick-ass
No, I've had a
team
few
is what makes
people
it
who are
fun.
Brazilian that watch the streams, Pedro.
I like that.
And yourself? What animal would you be?
An eastern reef crake.
I had one guy that
Great.
donated like
Somehow I pictured
500
fewer
Brazilian
tentacles
currency or
and
something, and
destroyed
everyone was like,
ships in
holy
one.
shit.
You're thinking of the big ones. An eastern reef crake is pretty small.
And then he's like, don't
But
freak
all
out.
crakes are
It's like
misunderstood.
$20 USD or something.
Incredibly intelligent.
It was pretty funny.
And they diligently protect their eggs. They actually only attack when their nest is under threat. So yeah, I'd be a crake. Happily living underwater.
Yeah, that was during a Cyberpunk stream, if I recall correctly. Okay. We'll do more yapping later. I want to get a big sword. That is what I want. All I want is a big sword. So reforge or upgrade? Reforge uses the same materials, she said, and it just makes it stronger. Oh, I need 6. I need wood. I need more wood. We gotta chop some trees, man. Upgrading gear. Barely increases it. The donation said what? I don't really remember what the donation said. It said something about like Brazilian viewer here love the streams. I think something along those lines. And it was like whatever the equivalent of 20 USD was. I feel like it was actually more than like 500. I think it was like 900 or something crazy. Like it looked like a ton of money. Cause yeah, I just said like our dollar. And everyone was like, what the fuck? And then he's like, yeah, don't worry. It's just $20.
Here to brief.
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire. Much like the Hollow,
Yeah, I've got some
the
donations
Enclave
from some crazy
respected many of
countries.
the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects.
It's always cool to
from the
see
mine.
how things convert
It's
to
no
USD.
coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge. I believe the
But yeah, we have some
natural
Brazilian
surroundings
viewers.
of the Mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
It's possible. Regardless, do you have...
Yeah,
any
we've had a couple
questions before
donations
you
from
go?
India. Hi, Jonathan.
Some of the others didn't seem so sure we should be trying to track down the masked figure. What do you think?
Figure.
History demands we find them. If the masked figure truly is a Hearthsider, their stories and what they've lived through in here would be invaluable to our understanding of the Enclave and of the Surge.
Sounds like I'd better find them then. What can you tell me about Poldervale? It seems like it was settled pretty far from their capital.
Indeed. Though, when you take instantaneous travel through loom gates into account, what constitutes a remote village changes. The village was likely settled to facilitate the prospecting of raw materials in the outskirts. Resources farmed here could easily be transported across the Enclave through the use of loom gates.
That's 84.80 US. Yeah, whatever it was like 20 bucks US. Maybe it was like 25. I don't remember exactly. It was like significantly less than it looked in the donation though. Tell them you need a chicken sandwich. Tell who?
Apart from the village, it sounds like this is mostly untamed lands. Any expectation that it will be more dangerous than the Hollow?
I would expect so, yes. We've made camp in a way station that's pretty far from Denevron, and the Mire yet even more remote. Everything I've read says the deeper into the outskirts of the Enclave one ventures, the more wild and untamed the lands become.
You're saying my battle with the Great Ark might be looking like child's play soon?
Possibly?
Dreamer shaved the middle of his head for $100,000 donation, but the dollars turned into Zimbabwean and totaling around 300 USD. Damn. You hate to see it. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really understand people's like I would 100% shave the middle of my head for 300 bucks. Yeah. I don't understand people's like I don't know, their ties to their hair. Like I guess if you're balding, maybe like you feel like you can't grow it back. But like my hair was just like way down here. I mean, I just got it cut, but it was like way down here, and that's only like a little over a year of growing when I was bald. Like a year and a half, maybe, going from being bald. It's like it doesn't take long for hair to grow back. I don't know why people are so weird about it. I've shaved all my hair off so many times and been bald so many times. It's like, I don't know. It's a weird thing to me. Because I've seen those videos, like those TikToks or whatever, where guys walk up and they're just like, hey, I'll pay blah, blah, blah money if you'll shave your head right now. And it's like fucking 700 bucks or something. Guys are like, no way, bro. No way. It's like, what? Dude, I make good money and I would still do that. Who gives a shit? It'll grow back. When you get a donation in a different currency, does YouTube convert it for you? Yeah, they do. They convert it when they pay me out. Because essentially, you don't make any money on YouTube or Twitch until you hit $100. And then at the end of that month, they'll just send you whatever it was. So, yeah, they convert it once you get to like $100. Then they'll just convert it all and then put it into your checking. Which is nice. Why is OBS so annoying? I made a separate profile for vertical streams, but for some reason, all settings also applied to the horizontal one. I don't know. That is weird. Thinking about getting rid of all of mine. I love being bald, dude. I absolutely love being bald. Yeah, if it wasn't for all of the fucking annoying comments about being bald, I would be bald right now. I love being bald. The ironic thing is, I went bald because I thought it would be less work, but it's actually way more work. Anyone that's been bald can contest to this. It's way more work to be bald than to have hair. Because you have to shave, like, if you want a nice bald head, at least with how fast my hair grows, you have to shave, like, every other day. And shaving your whole head is not, like, a fast, like, process. Unless you want to just chop up your head. Hey, Anonymous. How's it going, dude?
Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
My pleasure. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the Loom Gate's repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But
yeah, if they fall out by themselves,
gave
W.
me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a Loom Shard.
A Loom Shard?
Yes, it's a shard that could draw magic from a Loom Gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
How is this different from Aurea putting me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Thanks, Lane.
So if I die... If I die, I lose all my stuff. So it's kind of Souls-like. In that aspect.
Shouldn't we be trying to find a way out of here?
Focus on one.
Because she pulls you back and you lose all your stuff. Whereas if you come back through the portal or on your own, then you don't lose all your stuff. That's what they're basically trying to say. Epic encounter. Weather clear. Well, that's cool. Shows you all the stuff in the area as well. You know. Yeah, she's saying if she was bald, then Fuzz would accidentally shoot her because he'd think she's an intruder or something. It's an extraction game? I mean, yeah, kind of. In a way. I'd say it's more like Souls-like-y, but instead of losing your souls, you lose all your materials you've collected.
Let's do this.
But I guess kind of extraction-y, yeah, because you can come back and... No, not your weapons. Just any resources you've collected.
First trip through the Loom Gate is a success.
Hopefully more trips to come. To new and exciting places.
I want to try this black hole. Prepare it. Hold to cast. Tap R2 while targeting the blast to detonate. I'm going to suck someone off so hard. Oh, you want to get sucked off, boy? Oh, didn't work. Ow. You bitch. Yeah, you like getting sucked off, huh? That did not do as much damage as I thought it was going to do. Where did it go? He's so unaffected, and it does so little damage. I think this guy's just tough. Cool. Ow. Oh yeah, I do need wood. Giggity. Oh wait, chests respawn. Oh, that's interesting. I need wood, gamers. Someone donates 10 bitcoins, you'll be a millionaire. Well, that will never happen. I hope I'm never a millionaire. You know how hard it would be to like rationalize still going into work every single day if you were a millionaire? And you could just comfortably live by putting all of that money in like a high interest savings account. It'd be so hard to like rationalize going to work. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Ow, shot me. Oh, it's kind of like a little accessory, you know, like when a chick puts a flower behind her ear. Can I cut down this whole tree? No, just the mushrooms. Oh, wait, the mushrooms give wood. Aww. Oh, shit. He's back. Wait, what the hell? What, he just like spawns in the world now? That we woke him up? And now he's got his stick. Oh, shit. Huh. Well, time to kill him again. Bomb! Almost out of stamina. Oh! 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 Oh, shit! Oh! 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 Calm down, brother. Oh shit, he's giving me the suck. Oh my god. He's going wacky. Ah! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. He's sucking me. Oh my god. Wait, he's way harder with his stick. Oh! Wait, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. He's going wacky mode. Just sucking everything off. And then he makes little explosions where you are. Oh. Oh. No. I have no pots. Oh. 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 Oh! Shit! Calm down, dude. Oh! Locust points. Points are trained to perceive the strands of magic where great creatures focus their power. These are called a locust point. You gain mastery over their abilities. Points harvest them. They must be right on top of the locust, usually by climbing, and pull it free. Exposing the locust for harvest often requires shearing parts of the creature's armor off or otherwise disrupting them. After you defeat each creature once, the band pools their observations. Visit Lane to assemble the creature codex entry. Then it may be consulted at any time for tips on how to harvest. Can you transfer Bitcoin to YouTube? I have no idea. Dog centers. Oh god. F work. I'd just live out my dreams if you had millions. Yeah, but I feel like I would just be so bored. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm getting owned. I'm gonna have to leave. I think I have to leave. I need to find some fucking potions, dude. No, please stop climbing. Oh! Wait. No! I'm dead. I'm alive. Oh, fuck. I thought that was a potion. Oh, shit. Tell me there's a potion here. No potion. Oh, no. Things aren't looking too hot, gamers. I need a potion. Please, where are the potions? Fuck. Potions, please. I'm dying here. Yes. Hard mode makes it so potions heal less. I'm getting cucked. Okay, we're alive at least. You chill. I have no interest in you. Go away. Your character's so small. Well, she's a woman, so that happens. Yeah. This is Eternal Strands. Where's the big boy? Oh. Loose. Alright, well, we're not getting potions. But we have his chest exposed, so we might be able to get something done here. Fuck. I gave him another weapon! Shit! Wait! Wait, stop! I gave him another fucking weapon! What if he's fireproof? He took a little bit of damage there. No sucking me off. Oh fuck, the fire. Climb! Climb! Alright, I need full stamina for this. I'm coming right for your chest, baby. I'm sucking you off, baby. Yeah, baby. Get sucked off.
Another kinetic strand.
That was close. That was a toughie. If someone donates and then gets banned, a lot of people have been banned that have donated. Just because you donate doesn't mean that you're like now immune to the rules or something. I enforce the rules equilaterally. Other than me. I'm the only person that doesn't have to follow the rules. Do you have a problem with that? Take it up with HR. But other than that, all the moderators, everybody, all the donators, everyone has to follow the rules. Oh, now I get the potions. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I know. I gave him an ice club on accident. Think I could parry this? Oh, yeah, I can. That's right, baby. I've played Sekiro. Okay, wait. I'm burning everything. Calm down. Fuck. Ooh. Come on. Shoot me. Pussy. Fuck. There we go. Red arm. I'm already full. God, I need those inventory upgrades. Kenzie's HR. I don't know about taking up anything with her. I sucked the soul right out of that, man. Need a rock or something to break this. Actually, never mind. Forgot my upgraded sword can do it now. And then I use the steel to mine the steel. Efficiency, baby. There we go. What if I could mine that eventually? Probably. Where do I head for this? Over here, right?
The Sodom Pass. A fitting name for the road to the wetlands.
I need to be cutting down trees. I need wood. Quite a lot of it. Good luck and never give up. Thank you, Dickie. It's very nice of you. I don't know what you're wishing me good luck for, but thank you. Oh, this is next level wood. Oh, wait a second. Will this work? Ow. How did I just hurt myself? Logging with telekinesis, baby. So much more efficient. There's another good tree. But yeah. Yeah, I've had people that have donated, and literally their donation, like they've donated like $20 before, and their donation has been against the rules, and yeah, those people get banned. I always just tell them like, oh, thanks for the donation. Feel free to charge back. Like, feel free to refund or charge back your dono. Because I'm banning you. And some people are just like, oh, dude, it's only $20. I'm not gonna refund. And some people do charge back. I've seen both. Glad you didn't ban me when I donated a quid. That's the beautiful thing about like being so well off financially, is like a lot of streamers, especially since they do it as a job, if people are donating to them, then they just like won't ban them. Even if they're like pieces of shit, they won't ban them. Because they're like, oh, well, I mean, I need this money. This is my job. He's going to donate more. But that's the beautiful thing about it just being a hobby. Is I don't care about the money. I'm not doing it for the money. It's like, obviously, it's always appreciated when people donate. And I always say, you know, it's not at all necessary. But you're not going to get special privileges for it. Wow, look how pretty it is. Wow. Hopefully this doesn't go off. I feel like it's gonna fall this way. I'm gonna have to grab it quick. Oh man, I can't grab it. It's too heavy. I can't wait till I have a big sword. Give me a fucking big sword, please. Can you shoot the wood shrooms to mine them? Maybe. I haven't upgraded my bow, so it's gonna take a minute. That one didn't drop anything. I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky that that one dropped something. Oh. We should be pretty good for wood after this. Oh. Huge logging stream. Just massive. It's really like we're playing Minecraft, baby. We've got mining. We've got lumber. Yeah, not a bad little experiment. Thank you, Dickie. That's very nice of you. I definitely would not say all my videos are amazing. In fact, I would say most of my videos are pretty trash in the grand scheme of like good YouTube content versus bad YouTube content. I really put in almost zero effort, zero production value. But it's still very nice of you to say. The thing is, since it's just a hobby, I don't really do anything that I don't like. And unfortunately, I don't like editing. So I don't usually do much editing at all. Which does not make my content very good. That was a parry on land. That was a parry on land. There we go. There we go. Hand leather. Hand leather. It's better the way you do it, to be fair. More chill. Some people have that opinion, yeah. I know that's a common thing. That's, what's his name? Charlie? Moist Critical? Penguin Zero? Whatever the fuck that guy goes by. The guy that talks like this. Hey guys, what's going on? Today I'm gonna talk about the nuts to butts action that is Eternal Strands. You know that guy? People really like his content. And it's pretty similar. Like, he just sits there and talks. Asmongold is the same way. Asmongold is very popular, and all he does is fucking sit there and talk. I mean, he usually, like, is reacting to something, but, you know. But that's the beauty of just doing it as a hobby. That's why I wouldn't really change anything. Sounded like Trump? Oh, well, I was trying to do Moist Critical.
According to the maps, you're getting close to Dredge's Mire.
What, here?
Designed for two-hander. Looks like it was being packed up to ship.
It'll be exciting to work off an Enclave design firsthand.
Oh my god, two-hander, baby! Woo, baby! That's what I've been waiting for! Yeah! I strongly dislike Moist Critical. I used to enjoy his stuff. But for me, he's a lot like Asmongold, where it's like, I enjoyed his stuff when he played games. Now that they're like more drama YouTubers, or like, even Asmongold's like more like politics YouTuber, that type of content just doesn't really interest me, to be honest. Which I think I'm in the minority, because I think their viewership has went up since they like moved to politics and moved to like drama stuff. So I think I'm probably in the minority. It seems like that stuff gets more views, so I guess more people like it. But yeah, for me, I don't really like politics stuff. It just doesn't interest me. The rhetoric around it is almost entirely like massively negative, and public sentiment around it is almost entirely massively negative. And you know, I'm single because I don't like drama, brother. You know what politics is? Literally drama. That's literally what it is. It is just all drama. So yeah, I'm not interested. Politics is like having a girlfriend, but you don't even like get your dick sucked. Why would I want that? You know what I mean? Like, at least with a girlfriend, you know, you get some upsides out of the drama. With politics, it's just all the drama. Why would I want that? God God damn it. I want this piece of steel. I want it. I guess there's no steel. Just iron. Charlie, I've seen on more serious topics, he might sit there and read up explanations and press releases for hours before talking, and his value, I think, in being able to retell it entertainingly. His police reports are mostly funny shit. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really... I'm just gonna be honest. I just don't really care about what's going on in the world. I am a proud, willfully ignorant individual. Ew. I am an ignorance enjoyer. Through and through. Ignorance is bliss, as they say. Give me your skin, boy. Give me your skin. I want that skin. And also, like, Charlie, Moist Critical, whatever, he gets a lot of flame because he doesn't usually pick a side. So people get really mad at him on both sides. It's such an ironic thing about being a content creator, but it's like, if you pick a side, you're going to piss off 50% of people that are on the other side. And then if you don't pick a side, you're going to piss off like 100% of people because they're going to say that you're a fence sitter. There's literally just no winning. It's why I usually don't engage in these types of conversations, because there's no winning. Like, you're going to piss somebody off regardless. So it's like, the best thing is to just literally ignore it. Jesus. I'm sucking him. Whoa. So yeah, I don't know. I just don't really see, as a content creator, I don't really see the appeal of talking about a lot of that stuff, and I just personally don't really enjoy watching it. But to each their own. My dad watches a ton of Asmongold. He watches a ton of Moist Critical. He watches all that shit. Philip DeFranco. I mean, he watches all of that stuff, like news, drama, yada yada. My dad is more like in the loop with YouTube drama than me, which is such a funny thing. He's like, man, he knew about the pirate software shit before me. It's like, you hear about the pirate software stuff? I'm just like, no. He's like, oh man, it's crazy. Like, he's all over it. I'm just like, he's like, I can't believe you haven't heard about it. I'm like, hey, it's more than just that I don't care. Oh. Better than Tim the Tabman or XQC. Is this game on PlayStation? I don't know. It's on Xbox and PC for sure. Yeah, the CC ability is definitely not too good for damage. Is it nothing burger? I don't know. I had my buddy Josh tell me about the whole thing. I got a lot of heat because I commented on like a YouTube short. I think it was the Steak and Eggs podcast, which is like the podcast with Asmongold and Emaru. And they were talking about it. I had it come up on my feed. And Asmongold was like just trying very nice. He was like trying to be very nice and talking about like how people are overly invested in it. And I commented and I was like, I'm just gonna say what Asmongold is just like not saying for some reason, which is that the people that care about this shit are losers. Like, anybody that actually gives a fuck about some dudes dying in a video game is probably a loser. That, like, needs to get a life if they care that much about it that they're gonna send death threats to a dude because he got, like, some people killed in a video game. And people got very mad about that comment. I wonder if I could use the black hole to, like, suck the fire out. Oh, it sucks in the fire. That's pretty cool. Oh, and it makes a big fire explosion. Okay, that's actually sick. Maybe that'll make it do damage. But I was basically just like, if you're gonna, like, give somebody death threats because some dudes died in a video game, then, like, you're a loser. I mean, that's just how it is. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You're a loser. Like, worry about real things. Worry about getting your credit score up. Worry about buying a house. Worry about your job and getting a better position, and a position you like more and that pays better. Like, worry about real life stuff, dude. Get offline. That is some chronically online behavior to care about stuff like that. It's crazy to me. And people were, yeah. It got, like, top comment on the video. And people were very mad. And, they're like, oh, just because they care about video games, they're losers. I was like, I didn't say that at all, dude. I like games. I care about games. I don't care about some streamers dying in World of Warcraft, and, like, to the point where I'm gonna, like, start harassing people and sending death threats to people because of it. That's just retarded. Yeah. That's retarded. Some people, they just don't act their age. Like, if I find out you're a fully grown man and you're upset about, you're, like, freaking out about some people dying in a video game, bro, grow up. Like, what's going on, dude? Something has went awry in your progression, in your character arc. Like, that is not normal behavior. That is some serious, like, chronically online shit. Hey! You better knock it off. Oh, you... Alright, that's it. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Goodbye, Stinky. And then, you know, me and my dad were talking about it. And he was talking about how I like, people just don't like Pirate Software because he's a very they say, like, he's arrogant or conceited or whatever. We're talking about it because that's something I get accused of all the time. I get accused all the time of being arrogant, narcissistic, conceited. And I think really what that just comes down to is most of the time it's just people's lack of confidence. And it makes them very upset. Like, if you hate yourself, you look in the mirror, you hate what you see. You hate where you are in your life. You hate what you've accomplished in your life, right? You look back and you go, man, like, when I thought about my life when I was a kid, I never thought I would be in this place, like, you know. And then you see somebody and they just love themselves and they're confident and they're capable and they're successful. You just get mad. I know, because I used to be like that. You get mad. Like, fuck, dude. Like, why is this guy so mad? And so then you start looking for, like, any fault possible. And their confidence, you try and turn it into being conceited or being narcissistic. And really, most of the time, narcissism is very rare, guys. Like, especially like narcissistic personality disorder. It's very, very rare, statistically speaking. It's super rare. It's not a common thing at all. Like, most of the time, people are just confident. And honestly, in like the case of Pirate Software, why would he not be confident? I mean, he's had a very successful career. He is a very smart guy. He knows what he's talking about. He's very accomplished in his field. Of course he's going to be confident. Yeah. I don't really know much about him, but I know he's won like cybersecurity tournaments, like hacking tournaments and shit. He's like, he is a game dev now, which is really cool. It's like, yeah, he's objectively an accomplished and successful individual. He should be confident. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just like why I'm confident. I've achieved a degree, like I was set up for fucking failure with a bunch of debuffs off spawn, and I managed to get over them, and I've managed to accomplish great things, and I am likely going to accomplish many more great things. Obviously, I'm confident. Why would I not be? I'm happy with myself. I'm proud of myself. My family is proud of me. My friends are proud of me. Yes, of course I'm going to be confident. And unfortunately, that really rubs a lot of people the wrong way, because a lot of people, they just suffer with, you know, lack of confidence or lack of love for themselves. And it's unfortunate, you know, and I hope people get over that, because like I said, I used to really not like myself as well, but don't make that other people's problems. It's not my problem that you don't like yourself. It's not my problem or anything wrong with me that you're not happy with where you are in life. And to spend your free time trying to tear down other people because of that, that's not going to make you love yourself. That's not going to make you have a better life that you're more proud of. In fact, it's probably going to do the exact opposite. And that's for me, from what I've seen, that's a lot of the Pirate Software stuff, is just like people so mad at him that he's not going to apologize. Oh, he's such a conceited, selfish asshole. I saw one guy that literally said, he's such a piece of shit. Every single time I see a YouTube short, he's teaching people things. Talk about a god complex. Like, what? Like, are you telling me that every single professor, every single teacher has a god complex because they're teaching people? What are you talking about? Like, he has knowledge and he's spreading his knowledge to help people. Like, how is that a god complex? But that's like what I'm talking about. It's like people are just so extremely disconnected that, you know, they will look at something that's as harmless as a guy spreading his knowledge of his field and trying to help people, and they'll try and like misconstrue it as a negative. It's crazy, dude. Hi, King. I'm doing well. How about yourself? You know, the guys are basement dwellers. They get grandma's credit score and grandpa's retirement funds. Thor did nothing wrong, for real, though. He's just chilling, for real. I'm younger than most of these streamers, and I act more normal. Insecurities bring out the worst in people. Confidences and arrogance. He's done a lot of things right. There's zero reasons to not take his side for what it's worth. Yeah. It's a whole saying, negativity only spreads negativity. Exactly. And that's the sad truth of the matter, is that if you if you are spending your time hating on people online, your life is going to be bad. Inevitably. Because you are spreading negativity. And what is the source of the negativity? You. You are the source of it. It's going to seep into your life. It's going to seep into your views. You're going to become a pessimistic, cynical individual that sees the worst in people, sees the worst in the world. And that is going to affect the lens at which you view every single facet of your life. You gotta have positive vibes, man. It's the only way to actually, like, make positive changes in your life and make your life better. This is Eternal Strands. Just came out yesterday. This is a full price game, or not full price. I think it's 40. It's 40 or $50. So not entirely full price. But it is on Game Pass. So it is a day one Game Pass. Microsoft, I believe, helped fund it. So if you have PC or Xbox, you can play it on Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass W. I've had no bugs as of yet, other than her hair sometimes glitching a little bit. That's the only bug I've seen. So pretty polished title, pretty enjoyable.
That's as far as I can push the scry.
Wonder if I'd be able to stop on that little ledge there. If I make some ice there, maybe? Oh! Oh, God. Climb down. Oh! Okay, we're fine. We're okay. I can make this. We're fine. You have way more stamina than, like, fucking Zelda. We be climbing. Ah! We're fine. Oh! We're fine. Just a prank. Oh, shit. That's not a parry? Oh, I am parrying. It's going under his legs. How are you? Look at, you're making me burn down the entire forest, you son of a bitch. Little ice block, bitch. Yeah, how do you like that? How do you like that, huh? Hit you into the fire and flames. Well, that time it hit. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's turning into California. Calm down. We're okay. We will hold the line. Hi, Sheikah. Last thing I heard about Thor is he played a puzzle game and was not able to figure out one non-crucial thing for 10 minutes. So instead of going in the other direction, he seemed to look up the solution online and frame it as like Sherlock-like epiphany. I'm even fine with playing with a guide, but he kind of robbed himself of the process in the end. I don't know. When you're a streamer, like one viewpoint I think a normal person doesn't understand is that when you're a streamer, if you're stuck on a part, you will be hemorrhaging views. That's just how it is. Like if you get stuck on a puzzle, you're hemorrhaging views. And what does that mean if you're a full-time streamer? You're hemorrhaging money. So imagine you were at your job and you were paid based on like solving a problem, and you could look up the problem and just like solve it yourself or just like look up the solution and get paid like significantly more, or you could take your time and figure it out, but you would be paid significantly less. I think most people would probably just look it up. Now, for me, I wouldn't frame it as, oh, I solved it myself. I'm very open about just looking shit up. I look shit up all the time. I'm very bad at puzzles. That's a little weird. But I do understand at least the sentiment of like, oh, I'm just gonna look this shit up. I look shit up all the time. Like, if chat doesn't help me, then I look shit up all the time. But yeah, definitely a little weird to like frame it like you're solving it. I wouldn't do that personally. Yeah, it's been very polished. The gameplay that I've seen so far, it looks like Genshin Impact. I mean, Genshin Impact stole a lot of stuff from Breath of the Wild, right? This has like some Breath of the Wild stuff. It has surprisingly a lot of Monster Hunter stuff. It's got some Red Dead Redemption 2 type of stuff with upgrading your camp, bringing back resources and stuff to help people in your camp. Yeah. I play everything on PC unless it's a console exclusive. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's also got like some Souls-like. It's a whole lot of games. Ow. Okay. He was lost. Absolutely lost in the sauce. Wild's post closed by the Order of the Eye Sussing. Open up. Give me a moment. Hey Jim, how's it going, dude? This shit is not opening. I have played Remnant 2, yeah. I have a review on the channel of it. Okay. It wasn't even actually in there. Lol.
Metal plates with detailed engraving. I wonder if Sola might be interested in these.
Remnant 2, it was a fine game for me. I didn't like it too much, though. For the same reasons I didn't really like Remnant 1. I'm not a fan of games where they rely on data mining in order to using wikis in order to find and unlock shit in the game. So like, for anybody that doesn't know, Remnant 2 is like a game full of very, very in-depth Easter eggs in order to unlock certain gear and entire classes even. And it is literally impossible to figure it out on your own, some of the shit that you have to do. And when I say that impossible, I mean it is actually just impossible because the devs will hide shit in the code where you have to actually data mine the code in order to find like coordinates in order to find location, like a random miscellaneous location where you go and you dig something up, which will be an item that you then need to go and complete this puzzle in order to get another item, which you combine at specifically this date and time in order to unlock, you know, some weapon or something like that. Like, they literally hide stuff in the code even. I'm not really a big fan of that. I don't like to have to go to a wiki to find out how to unlock a class. I don't really vibe with that. For me personally, I think if I have to navigate off of your game at all in order to figure something out or do something, it's a fundamental failure in game design. I think everything should be available in the game. And not like the oh shit! Not like the most obscure shit ever either. Like the data mining thing, like, well, technically, you can acquire it. You just have to data mine or whatever. Yeah, I don't really count that too much. Get buried, Sinky. But the shooting and stuff was fun. Are you a man or you know? Why? Are you interested? You interested? You want to fuck? Can you make the new map in Black Ops 6 Zombies gameplay? Probably not. There's too much new stuff coming out to for me to really justify going back. I've got this game, which who knows how long this is gonna take. I didn't get to play the new Dynasty Warriors Origins. I do own it. I wanted to take a look at it. February 4th, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 comes out. That's gonna be a massive game. On the 18th, Avowed comes out. That's going to be a pretty big game. On the 28th, Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. That's going to be a huge game. Yeah, there's just... we're getting into the time of the year where a lot of games are coming out, so... I'm not really going to be playing older stuff. Je pense bien. Shut up, Lulu. Shut up. Did you have a fucking baguette to go huff or something? Whatever your people do. Calling French people a baguette should be like a... That should be a French slur. That'd be a really good French slur, I think. Me and the French have beef. I can't wait till I get this big sword. Oh my god, it's gonna change my life. Whee! Bonk. Once able to moderate the weather outside the veil, none survived the surge with proper function. Cool, it could change the weather. It's pretty neat. He wants the microscopic penis. Seems like it. That's the only reason I can surmise somebody would care about the gender of a person. If you want some dick. Or coochie. Or coochie. I think Momo just had a nasty fart. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so I got beef with the French. Our boy, thank you for the follow, dude. My streams are awesome. Thank you. Clement, thank you for the follow. In before art comments. Oh, wrong one. If you're gonna offer me art, I'm not interested. Go the fuck away. I'm not falling for your scams. Nice try. Add me on Discord. Yep, there it is. Scammer alert. Scammer alert. Wee woo, wee woo. Scam alert. Scam alert. We've got a scammer in the chat. Wee woo, wee woo. Scammer. Nice try, Stinky. Oh, it's fucking cold up here, dude. Come here, boy. Take you for a ride. Ooh. Bonk. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen. We fucking got him. I think he's coming up, though. He's probably coming up. Yep, he wants to smoke. Yeah. No, they already said they add me on Discord. Hey, come back here, boy. Don't you run from me, boy. I want you. And I'm gonna get you. Whoa! Come here, boy. Come here. Yeah, you like that? Oh, shit. That's a new one. Come on. You want some? Don't you run from me. Don't you fucking run from me, boy. Damn, Momo, relax. It's crazy that they're still trying those fucking scams. Like, you would think that they would have, like, some sort of blacklist where they're like, shit, this guy's on to us. You know? Like a do not call type of registry or something for people that never fall for their shitty scams. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, there's fire right here. I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. I'm literally gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, shit. All my potions. Oh, get me out of here. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, it's not an MMO. Oh my god, dude. Okay. I need some ice-resistant armor to go in there, I guess. What the fuck? We have the harvested strand ability. Find the path to Dredger's Mine in the Sodden Pass region of Glintwood Hollow. I think I'm on the wrong side, dude. I think I need to go back over there on the right. Ow, man. I almost fucking died. I was close. Would have lost all my stuff if I would have died there. Ooh. Does the character have skills? Yeah, all the magic that I've been using. Is there another one? Thought I heard another one. Oh my god. I pissed a little. When I say a little, I mean a lot. I pissed a lot. That was so scary. I should copy and paste that for the streams. I wish just more people knew how to check the game themselves, you know? That would be very nice. Like if YouTube told them like, oh, by the way, if you click on the dots on the top right and then click description, it'll tell you what game. That would be so helpful. God, that would be so nice. It's a shame that Jason hasn't really been in the streams lately, man. He plays games all the time. He's just never really in the stream. Same with Evader. Like, both of them are just, like, constantly on playing games, but they're not in streams. It's a bit of a bummer. Especially, like, some of these times, we could have really used moderators. Like, the start of this stream, there was, like, a lot of people trolling.
I know you're excited to explore, but first things first. Use our key swatch with a loom gate in the mire, so that it's easy to return.
Right. I'll check the maps.
This is why Kenzie's the GOAT. You know, Jason and Evader and everyone, they try and they try and compete with Kenzie.
We'll be able to come back whenever we'd like.
Like, oh, I'm your favorite viewer and stuff. It's like, listen, brother, you got to put in the work to achieve that title. All right. You got to have the consistency of Kenzie to achieve those titles. And no one does. Like an hour in the stream? Yeah. It's at the very start of the stream that there was quite a lot of trolls. Two-handed sword! Oh, shit! Look at that, it changes color. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, we're so in. Oh, it changes the handle. Oh, we're just so in. Two-handed sword! sword! Fuck yeah, baby. Yeah, crossbow would be cool. Could create a little ammo. Cold resist would be nice. I like how it changes the colors though. It's cool. The red blade looked cool. Yeah, it did. There's fashion souls in here. Still no helmet as of yet. I could use a new bow. Like an actual good bow would be very helpful.
Trying to meet more feathers.
But it's kind of cool. So like if I'm going into like an area, right? Like I've already crafted armor, right? And it's like, oh, I'm going into an area though that I need cold resist for. I can just put on some of this material, right? Like this +4 cold resist. I can just like swap out a couple of the components to give me more like cold resist. It's a really cool system.
My darling, I suspect the way the light filters through the Enclave's veil makes you look more luminous than ever.
Oh my.
Stop. It'll go to
No,
my head.
they're fucking.
Should
No.
I come back later? I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Sorry, Bryn. Sometimes we get lost.
I would not
around
have
the
put them
world.
together. God no.
But since you're here, I was actually hoping to speak with both you and Sola.
Oh?
I don't know if you know this, but my wife is an extremely
Wife?
talented smith who was apprenticed under a variety of
No.
world-class teachers.
Well,
God damn
a
it.
revolving door of mentors doesn't exactly facilitate the most stable education, especially when one of them drops dead in front of you.
Oh, details. You've made more of your varied experience than most could glean from a lifetime. Anyway, I know you always hoped to further your education with the Tarmakine smithing school's techniques. So, I asked Lane to look into whether or not any Tarmakine smithing was ever practiced here in the Enclave.
Oh, doll. You shouldn't have. It's sweet, but there are other priorities.
What could be more pressing than helping my wife fulfill her lifelong dreams? As luck would have it, there were Tarmakine smiths here before the surge.
Really?
Perhaps our daring point might be able to keep a lookout for anything those smiths might have.
Behind you, Lamau.
I
See
mean,
ya.
if it's too much trouble.
Of course. I'd be happy to help.
Good
Perfect.
one, dude.
I'll leave you to discuss the details.
Anything in particular I should look for?
The Tarmakine smithing techniques are exceptionally complex, and as such, pretty rare across the Maida. It might be too much to hope for anything close to a completed armor set, but prototypes or even notes pertaining to the style would be useful. I'd take anything you can find.
You might be.
It says
in luck.
Nightbot for me.
I found a set of engraved metal plates. Is this what you're looking for?
Yes, these markings in the metal are vents, a signature of the Tarmakine style.
Can we do anything with the plates?
Not without some sort of schematic. Maybe if you found one, I could try forging something for you.
Back out we go. Now I have a big sword. Big sword acquired. Alright, let's see the moveset of this thing. Oh, it's slow. She holds it kind of cool, though. Fucking little reverse grip. Oh, you can charge. Okay. I'm down. Big sword is all I needed. Bet it does high damage, hopefully.
What happened? The village is completely
Ow.
frozen. This
Did
can't
it
be
block?
natural.
Wait, I don't know if it can block.
Where else can I look for a heart cider?
I can't quite remember.
Ow!
Something tells me you should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
Yeah, I don't know if I can
Security
block,
would be
though.
active if the village was vacated.
Just trust me on this.
83. Oh my god, I'm getting owned.
All right, Bryn. You heard them.
Bro, I'm getting owned.
Watchtower. Got it.
What does that do? It's just a push, I guess. Fuck! Oh, it's gonna be hard with no parry. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm actually dead.
Hold on.
Well, first death ever. Holy fuck, dude. Well, good thing I didn't loot anything yet. Interesting. Okay, that does damage. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Instead of blocking, it does that. I don't know what that is. It's like a different type of attack. Interesting.
Just like home. You're round a corner and a glacier's right there to greet you.
It like pushes back and stuns. I guess it's just another. Does that stun? Guess it's just another attack. Interesting. It's kind of strange. Is there a game manual for controls? Ah, two-handed. Excellent for engaging multiple foes. Trades defense for offense. Whirlwind. Hold and release. Push. Oh, if you do the charge attack, you could just keep slamming. Oh, okay. So this is supposed to be like a whirlwind. Supposed to just hit a bunch of people around you, I guess. Uh-oh. Did wagons view?
This one doesn't seem as aggressive. It must not be rutting.
Think I could take this thing on?
Unless you get close.
Uh-oh. I don't think I'm ready to fight this thing. Or am I? Chop its tail off. Uh-oh. I think he got poisoned by one of the dudes here. I'm chopping your fucking tail off, bitch. Oh, it's hardened. Oh, God. Oh! Shit! Oh! Jesus. Where's he going? That poison's doing work. Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck. That's OP. Oh, scare! Oh my god, dude. He's going wacky mode. Yeah, you won't come down here, pussy. Oh shit, he came down here. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. Press the wrong button. Oh, fuck. This thing hits like a goddamn freight train, dude. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, the tracking on that goes crazy. Oh no, no stamina. Oh. I don't think my arrows can even reach that high. Oh god. Oh, he pushed me into the other fire. Oh, fuck. This is what he did the first time I fought him. This shit's OP. I need to take out his fucking wing, dude. I tried male goat milk. Wouldn't you like to know, you fucking freak? Old degenerate. Oh! Get iframe stinky. Oh, fuck. Oh! Might be able to telekinesis him. Oh. Oh! Fuck, I had no potions. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, he takes pretty good damage from that. I could really use some potions. Blues. Potions. There's just no potions. There's just no potions anywhere. Oh! Oh, I just grabbed the fucking potion. Oh, I'm alive. Oh.
There's a watchtower ahead.
Found the tome I was looking for. It mentioned that key swatches were held by security in the Enclave's more remote villages. It ensured their loon gates could be reconnected to more central locations if needed.
Oh.
Perhaps our hard side won't be in the watchtower, but
Jesus.
a key swatch to Denevron could be.
Genius, Lane. Nice work.
What the? Oh no. Oh! Fuck! No, jump off. Ah! No! Come back here, you cons! Oh my god, dude, he's so close to being dead. Oh, fucking hell. Oh! Come back here, pussy. Got a rock with your name on it. Ooh. Oh no. No stamina. Oh! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come on, dude. Where are all of the fucking potions, man? There's no fucking potions anywhere. Please. Potions. What are these fucking things full of? There's nothing in them. Please. I don't know where he is. Please! How do none of these have anything in them? Please! Uh-oh. Let me in. Please. Oh, you have to be fucking kidding me.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Fuck, man. In the event of a rescue, you can select which resources are preserved in your safe pouch. Upgrading the caravan will increase the size of the safe pouch. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, I didn't really pick up much, but... Fuck. That's so annoying. Like, how did I literally break over a fucking dozen boxes and I didn't get one potion? That's my opinion on the game. The game's good. Game's very good. Yeah, I need fire resist for that fight. Just don't know if I have the shit for it.
Try to bring this back in one piece.
I use OBS. This is Eternal Strands.
This one strikes a good balance.
I'm killing this fucking dragon, god damn it. I'm killing the shit out of this dragon. Let me at him. The frost potion would be nice too, or the heat potion. Freeze the dragon's wings while he's flying? Yeah, I don't know. The ice doesn't have very far range. I could have killed him. I actually would have killed him. But one of the times I was on him, I was attacking him, and it was only doing like 23 damage, and that's because I didn't realize I still had the bow equipped. It's kind of stupid that you have to equip the bow, and it unequips your weapon, and then if you...
Why is it so cold?
Oh, shit.
This can't be natural.
It's just like Polder Vale, only on a massive scale.
The hell?
This is exactly what happened to Tarza after the surge and all the aeroliths failed.
Well, that's not good. I just swapped everything to fire resist. What the fuck? God damn it. This is Eternal Strands. I literally just swapped everything to fucking fire resist. Ow. I'm just taking damage. I guess because I touched the water. I'm just fucked. The fucking dragon. He wants a fucking... He wants a rematch. I'll give him a rematch. How do I get out of here? Fuck. It drains your stamina too. Oh, that is so AIDS. That's so fucked. Right after I swap everything to fire resist. At the detriment of my cold resist. Now everything is frozen. That's so fucking stupid. Get a little fire here, maybe. Okay, well, maybe a little too much fire. Okay. I'm dead. Fuck. I'm going to die already. That is so fucked, man. That's so stupid. Did it say that it would be frozen over? I didn't see it say that. I did not see that at all. I'm just dead. I'm literally just dead. All my stamina is getting drained and I'm just taking damage every single second. What am I supposed to do here? This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god, this is so stupid. This is so dumb. Why would they not tell you that they're going to freeze an entire fucking level that was just, like, fire-based? Like, what is the logic there, dude? I don't understand. What is the logic? Like, oh, you were just here fighting a dragon and you needed fire resist. So you go, you upgrade all your shit for fire resist at the expense of cold resist. By the way, when you come back, it's all going to be frozen. What? Why? Now I have to get back and I'm probably just going to die.
Sapper's Lake. The surrounding trees emitted an alchemical sap. It was a sought-after resource.
Can't be running around in the Antarctic in shorts and a t-shirt. Well, yeah, no shit. If I would have known that it would have been frozen, I would have augmented my gear differently. I was just fighting a fire dragon in the same area 5 seconds ago. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. I'm literally just gonna die. There's nothing I can do. I'm just taking damage. Warm me up! Warm me up! Yeah, I'm just fucked. The moment I take just any more damage, I'm dead. Isn't there a way to, like, TP back, they said, I thought? I guess not. Oh, key items. Isn't it this? Maybe not. Yeah, it's like Zelda if you went into the fucking volcano area. And then... Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. It's like Zelda if you went into the volcano area with all the turtle guys, and then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you're gonna get fireproof gear, and then you're gonna come back. And it's gonna be icy for some fucking reason. Like, what? Why? I was just there. I was just there and it was fiery, so I got fire gear. Yeah, but now it's different. Like, what? Okay. Like, let me check. Drought. I have to collect 4 to even know. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna change my gear to ice gear. And hopefully we'll be good. Luckily, I think it said you get everything back. Yeah, I literally had 0. I'm pretty sure it said you get everything back, which is good.
Try to bring this back in one piece.
So you can just customize it on the fly, which is a very good, like, design decision. I wish more games would do that. Like, I wish more games wouldn't be afraid to just be like, yeah. No, that's fine. We'll just give you everything back. Like, I think that's just a very nice system to have in games. Domestically assaulted over asking what game it was. Yeah, you kind of deserve it, Fuzz. You know how to check the game, bro. You deserve it. I'm actually on Kenzie's side for once in my life. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. Okay, there we go. That's a lot of fucking cold resist. It's a whole lot of cold resist. Let's try this again. Beat beat Astrobot this weekend in Cyberpunk DLC. Schmoving. I never finished the Cyberpunk DLC. And now it's not fucking snowy. Oh, wait. Down here it still is. Here it's not. God. This area is back to normal, though. God damn it. Where's my fucking poison resist, dude? I fucking hate these enemies, dude. God, I despise them. I don't know if I've ever played a game where I really liked the invisible enemies. I think probably the best invisible enemies are in Evil Within 1. But even then, it was like, oh god. The main story is better than the DLC. It's not bad. You like the characters in the main story more. I played some of the DLC, but my problem with the DLC was just that it's more of a problem with the 1.0 update as a whole. They added so much shit that it was like a completely different game. So like going back in on a character, I was just completely lost with all the new stuff. That was my main problem. I was just like, well, I don't understand how the cybernetics work. They redid every single skill tree. I feel like this character that I have like 80 hours in, I don't even know what they do anymore. And so I was like, I feel like I should just replay the game. But I already played the game like 5 times, so I didn't really want to play through again. So that's why I just kind of fell off of it. Oh, damn it. God. Not having the... What is happening? Oh, no mana. Not having the block is really tough. That hits? I rolled. Not having the block is like very, very difficult. I'm now realizing how reliant I was on that block and that parry. Oops. Ghost of Tsushima live when? I streamed Ghost of Tsushima when it came out, dude. Why would I play Ghost of Tsushima? That game is quite old. I'll play Ghost of Yote this year. Hey, Vader. We were just talking about you, dude. Good to see you. Hope everything's well. Yeah, I play games when they come out, man. I'm not one of these people that, like, plays a game way later. I play games when they come out. Like, this game just came out yesterday, for example.
Resources from the outskirts.
This game's been out, like, less than 24 hours. Like, I play games when they come out. I'm not really too interested in, playing games significantly after the fact. Oh, great. There's just 2 bosses right there. Can I not climb that? That'd be weird. I feel like I can climb everything in this game. I'm don't think I can jump off of this. Oh! You been busy with work? Yeah, the game is basically Breath of the Wild meets Monster Hunter. Is probably the best way to describe it. There's a little bit of like Souls-like thrown in there as well. Is there a way to increase stamina? Yeah, stamina usage is dependent on the weight of your gear. So just use find materials that are lower weight in your gear, and then that lowers your stamina consumption. They better add Jin Sakai's ghost armor and his sword and his samurai ghost and his samurai armor from the tutorial, and Sakai clan armor is collectibles and Ghost Yote. I really doubt they will. I mean, it's way, way, way in the future. I really doubt there's gonna be much, if like there might be an Easter egg or something, but there's not gonna be a bunch of shit from Ghosts of Tsushima. It's a completely new game, dude. Way far in the future. Like, I don't even think they'll mention Jin. And it's like in a completely different part of the world as well. Like, why would there be anything from Jin? It's a completely different part of the world way far in the future. It wouldn't make any sense. Flame bow. Ooh, baby.
According to this logbook, all the key swatches were removed from the Poldervale Watch a few years after the surge.
Strange.
But there was one key swatch that was borrowed and never returned by the mayor at his residence.
Damage and the sword rusty.
Perhaps it's still there.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know
It would be tough
why
for
it
me
would
to
be
withstand
there.
the cold long enough to search for it.
The rest of the band
Jin
could
would
help you
go
navigate that?
to Japan to fend off
Try
Mongols.
discussing the challenge with a few of them next time you're at camp.
I don't know, maybe. That's like very speculative though. If I was them, I would like maybe add an Easter egg or something that's purely just referential. And that would be it. Like, you could find some lore talking about, like, oh, back in the day, there was a guy that was, there was some ghost or something. It wouldn't make sense. I mean, it would 100% make sense. What do you mean? His entire story was specifically for the island of Tsushima. It wasn't like all of Japan or all of the world to fight the Mongols. It was just Tsushima. Uh-oh. No, please. No, please. Oh, fuck. Please, no. Please. Oh, God. Fine, you fucking want this, bitch. Uh-oh. Come off. Oh. How am I taking fire damage? Oh! Am I dead? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm just dead. I was holding to cling. This is horseshit. Come here, pussy. Okay, I'm not gonna fight you with these fucking wolves on my ass. You chill. Ow. Ow. Ow! Fuck! Oh my god. Never mind, I'm not fighting you. You're cringe. I'm not fighting you. Go away. Leave me alone. Yeah, it's on Game Pass. Does that have to travel to protect the people if he doesn't? The Mongols are just gonna quarter him, and Japan and all the other Asia places. Yeah, no, I don't think they're gonna really touch on Jin's story at all. They seem pretty outspoken about that. Jin's story is done. I mean, they really set that. They laid that out pretty clearly when they were talking about Ghosts of Yote and their plans with it and stuff. Like, Jin's story is done. They don't want anything to do with it anymore. And it makes complete sense. His story's finished. It's over. Like, why milk it? Just be happy with the resolution and that's it. That's how I am, at least. Like, I'm happy with it. I'm not gonna go back since the dude's not aggroed on me anymore. Sure, take care, Eddie. They need to add a collectible for Jin, like his sword or something. Hi, Jack. Hope everything's good, dude. Okay, now I have ice resist, so hopefully I'll be fine, maybe? I guess not. I'm still taking damage, even though I have, like, max ice resist. How am I still taking damage right now? Dude, am I really gonna die? I did max ice resist. What do you mean? I'm stuck. I can't move.
I've got you.
This game is quickly losing a lot of points with me. It's very quickly losing a lot of points with me. It's really fucking annoying me now. Can we permanently ban Yes Empire? He's just fucking annoying. He just keeps coming in being like, it's the Yes Empire. We're here. Can we just fucking permanently ban this guy? I'm clearly getting annoyed by the game. And if you're just going to keep being a turbo retard, then just go do it on the short bus, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Solar, any thoughts on how I might go about withstanding cold temperatures while I search for the key swatch?
With the right materials, any design for armor could give you
I
some
did that.
resistance to frost magic and cold temperatures.
What kind of materials could I bring you?
A Kala hide would do the trick for one.
I
There are
already
plenty
did
of
that.
those prowling in the outskirts. Thanks for the insight.
I already did that. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? I have 20, 17, 11. I guess I could get more on this. Does it have to be on my weapons as well? Do you have to have the resist on your weapons too? just get more? Are you not seeing the numbers? Are you not seeing the numbers and how high they are? And are you not seeing like almost all of these materials not increase it? Other than stuff I've barely found? You have Discall. Can we permanently ban this guy too? What's with the retards right now? What is with these people? Who let these guys out? Shouldn't they be in fucking cages or something? With coloring books? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can like barely get this. Like, I could get some Akalahide and maybe get like 4 more here. Nice, Jack. I'm happy to hear that, man. Happy things are going better for you. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get this quest done. I literally have like some of the highest I guess we'll just explore the rest of the place. I have some of the highest that I could possibly have. Like I could have like 4 or like 5 more points of cold resist, but that's not gonna make a difference.
Heat waves like this don't last long, or the plants would cook. Farewell, food supply.
Careful using flame here. Anything flammable will ignite and spread far too easily.
Oh, great. Now there's a bunch of fire here, dude. Oh, God. You can tell your streams hit the happy foundation people. I just don't understand. It's like they come in fucking droves or something. You stay there. Whatever goes through someone's head when they see someone like already annoyed. And then they're like, hey, let me just say something really stupid. I just have no idea. I don't understand that. Okay, so that leads back. Nah, Jack, that was all you, dude. I don't do anything, man. All I'm doing is sit and play in video games. Whatever courage you found in order to continue on, that's all you, dude. I have 0 part in that. It's 100% you. The fuck is that? Oh, God, it's a fucking nest for these little shitters? What do I do to that? Holy fuck. Well, this is definitely the place for flame resist, eh? What? These are Akalas. These are different. Or wait, aren't these the ones I need? Well, so much for no fires, eh? I didn't do this, okay? I'm innocent. For once. Okay, the roll attack is very good. I just need to use the roll attack. Take care, Jack. Best of luck, dude. The game's not allowing you to have the proper resistance type. It's like I build the resistance type, and then we come back, and it's just different. It's like, okay. It's just a little frustrating. How are you just fine? Yeah, that Yes Empire guy, I was gonna ban that guy like a long time ago. He's just so annoying, man. The amount of times he came in, he's like, the Yes Empire is here. We are here. Yes, it is the Yes Empire. Like, bro, you're one guy and no one knows you. What empire? What are you talking about? Is this like a schizo post or something? What are you talking about? This thing's good at mining, though. Where did all the steel go? Maybe it fell. Where's all this steel going? Like, I see it for half a second and then it's gone. I guess it's falling through the floor or something. Very cool. I have, like, no heat resist, so... Yeah, it's all just falling through the floor here. What am I supposed to... I wonder what I'm supposed to do with the, with the nest. Maybe ice it? No idea, Fuzz. You know what I always say? I always just assume every single thing that people say online is a lie. So... So when it comes down to it, I'm never affected. Like, oh my god, this guy was lying. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's the internet. A lot of people do that. I don't know why a lot of people love to lie. But I just know that it's a thing. Oh, fuck off. Do I like this game? Yeah, I really like this game. I mean, there's some annoying shit, don't get me wrong, but they've stolen a lot of good things from a lot of good games. So there's not a whole lot like original here, but I mean, hey, I always say if you're gonna steal, steal from the best. Breath of the Wild, to most people, one of the best games ever made. Good game to steal from. Monster Hunter, great game to steal from. Red Dead Redemption 2, great game to steal from. How much was this on Steam? It's day one Game Pass, but on Steam it's $40. Yep. This has been one of the big games advertised on Game Pass for a while now. Like, they've shown this at a lot of the Microsoft press conferences and stuff. Oh. Yeah, we're missing. Guys are kind of annoying to fight. I think maybe the bow would be the play. How are they lighting fucking water on fire? It's impressive. Gotcha, bitch. This stuff will probably be necessary to craft the fire bow. Oh! Game Pass comes in handy, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, I don't keep my Game Pass subscription active all year around, but when there's a game that I'm interested in, I definitely just activate it. It's great value. Big Game Pass enjoyer. But yeah, this month we have this game, and then we'll have Avowed on the 18th as well. Can the shield parry the firebolts? Yeah, I can. And then in March we'll have Atomfall, and I don't know if there's another one also. Overgrown, yet the exposed skin reminds me of coral's texture. All right, I think that might be 4, so we might at least be able to see the lore of the area. Key swatches were removed. Smithing schematics in Feller's Arc. Advice on dealing with intense cold. Oh, I have to talk to these people as well for that quest. Interesting. Yeah, 6 days for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Very exciting. I wonder how fast they're going to be able to ship out my 5090. Because I've never gotten a GPU day one. So I don't know how long that typically takes. Ooh, baby. He's still stuck in there. But I feel like 5090 is going to be a big deal for Kingdom Come Deliverance. That shit's going to be tough to run, dude. Ow. That miss? Really? Hope it isn't buggy on PC. It's going to be buggy, and it's going to run poorly for sure. I have no doubt about that. It's just too big of a game for them to properly playtest. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was... I mean, still, if you play it, it's pretty fucking buggy. It's not going to be 30 FPS, no. I mean, I feel bad for people playing it on console, because it's definitely going to be 30 on console. Alarm going on? Oh shit, it's time for work already. I'm kind of flu playing this game. Ow. Ow. Ow! Fucking chill. Jesus Christ. Why can't I grab this guy? Fuck you. Gotta get ready for work. Or let's roll a work stream. Yes, psych. Psych. Please no aggro. Look at chat, Molly. Literally says it in chat. Literally the comment before yours. Literally. 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 This place is a fucking nightmarish hellscape. See, why am I not just taking like constant damage from this? But if you're in cold areas, you just take constant damage. I'm literally in fucking fire. Just fire everywhere. I'm just like, yeah, you know. Pretty nice weather we're having, eh? Oh, God. No, please. Please! Relax, you assholes.
Shrine all the way out.
That's what I'm looking for, I think. I think that's the portal. Said there's 2 portals here. Oh, Jesus. Bruh. These guys are fucking mortaring me from the next town over. Like 3 zip codes away. Oh. Wait, actually, keep mortaring me, please. Yes. Mortar me. Mortar me, daddy. I don't think they're mortaring anymore. Those assholes. Surely we're good. Oh, fuck. How do you activate it? Oh, I need to burn that part too. You get away from me, you creepy little fucking gnat. I'll grab you. Make that no longer fiery. Another one of these things? I need like one more. Tarzan coin. Please don't aggro everything in the area. We good now? Nice. Kyle, what's wrong with you, bro? Genuinely, what's wrong with you? You're spending your free time saying stuff like that online. For all of society. Can you just get a job? Did you just get a fucking job, you loser? Speaking of job, I need to go ahead and clock in. Thanks everybody for stopping by. Overall thoughts on the game, super fast. It's pretty good. Not too shabby. Definitely a lot better than I thought. There's some unique mechanics at play here. They steal a lot from a lot of games. They steal a lot from Breath of the Wild. They steal a lot from like Monster Hunter. But overall, it's pretty enjoyable. Not the biggest fan of like the random weather and stuff like that. That's a little bit annoying. But I guess if you just go in, you collect some of the lore, then it'll at least tell you the weather of the area. So I guess there's that. Maybe you just utilize that. And I'm pretty sure at least it said that it doesn't use up your materials when you swap, let's say, from using fireproof materials to iceproof materials. It actually just gives you back all those materials that you initially used. So that's a great thing if that is the case. I'm pretty sure it said that was the case. But yeah, we'll go ahead and continue this. I'm not sure if we'll go back to Fallout 4. We'll see what happens. But we always, you know, prioritize the new releases. So, because that's what I like playing the most. So thanks for watching. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys in the next video or some running. Bye-bye.